game of the batsman. So do you enjoy it as much as a normal batsman would?
I am predominantly a bowler. I really think that cricket, the main, I don't know how to say it, but I think that the bowler plays a huge role in the game of cricket. And my expectations for myself for this tournament is to keep my run rate low, to have a low economy, and to take some wickets.
Okay. What do you do other than cricket? Which grade are you in, and how's your school?
Well, I'm not too sure about grades. Well, we don't call it grades. We call it
Marks.
forms.
Okay, forms. Okay.
Right. I'm in Form 5. Well, I'm going in Form 5 in September.
Okay, that's amazing.
So, what was the rest of the question?
What are you looking cricket only as your career, or do you have other consideration as well in terms of schooling and academics?
Yes, I have other aspirations besides cricket, like other backups. But right now, cricket is my number one.
Okay. Okay, so let's talk to the gentleman here. What's your name, sir?
Marvin Singh.
Marvin Singh. I'm assuming you're the father of this talented lady here.
Yes.
Sir, so as a father, why why are you supporting your daughter in this sport specifically?
Generally, I support both my kids in sports. The idea behind sports is the discipline and fundamentals you learn with what I believe it will make them better individuals, whether the sports works out for them or not. It would, make better people growing up.
I'm going to ask you the same question I asked her.
Yeah, sure.
Why the cricket? Why not soccer, football, badminton, or water sports? Like Trinidad is an island, so there's a lot of water sports.
Yeah. Maryland naturally gravitated towards cricket. We tried a couple other, disciplines coming up, and she naturally gravitated towards the sport. It helped her become more disciplined with her studies and overall become a better individual. And she uses cricket now as the nucleus for every single thing around her.
Okay. So, are you a cricket fan too?
Yes, I am.
Can I
Grew up
put you on
playing cricket. Her grandfather plays cricket on both sides, so we come from a sporting family.
So let me put you on spot then. I'm gonna give you two names. You're picking a team. You have one. Choose one. Babar Azam or Virat Kohli.
Kohli all the way.
Kohli all the way. Okay. Let me put you on spot again. Sir Vivian Richards or Brian Lara.
You that tough one. I will have to go with the classic Viv Richards.
All right. You're from Trinidad, so Ganga or Chandrapal.
Ganga.
Ganga. You have to
Ganga.
go with Ganga. All right, sir. Good luck. Good luck to both
Yes,
of you.
thanks.
And
Thank you.
I hope you like Canada and you enjoy your trip and you do well in your future.
Thank you very much.
Thank you,
Thank
sir.
you.
Thank you so much. Thank you. Very nice to meet you.
Very nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you, sir.
कितनी देर का था ये? मुझे लग रहा है 5 4 हुए 4 हाँ
Everything is good in YouTube.
आवाज आ रही है?
आवाज एकदम परफेक्ट है.
तो फिर मुझे बता देना था ना लाइव है ये.
लाइव चालू ही है.
तो मुझे बताना था ना मैं तो ऐसे रिकॉर्डिंग के लिए बोल रहा हूँ. तो मैं तो
नहीं लाइव चालू है.
Alright.
अब दूसरे का भी ले लो.
हाँ उस टीम से भी देखता हूँ मैं उनसे पूछूँ. Lady likes
Everyone.
Every-
Everyone.
She looks the most shy one to me. Okay, let's have a couple of people. We'll switch. We'll take a couple of interviews. Okay. I'm assuming most of you are Canadian, right?
I'm from Afghanistan.
Oh yeah, he mentioned you played for Afghanistan, right?
We were in Afghanistan national team.
Huh?
We were in Afghanistan national team.
Yeah, that's what he told me. So I'm gonna interview. Um, अच्छा मैं कॉल्टन गया था मुझे मैकगिल जाना था पर उन्होंने मुझे एडमिशन नहीं दिया तो आई डोंट लाइक यू पीपल
चलो मॉन्ट्रियल लगाएंगे.
नहीं मुझे मॉन्ट्रियल के लोग एडमिशन नहीं दिया
हाँ यहाँ के बेटे
मुझे तो आना ना उन्होंने
ये तो बेस्टी हो.
सीरियसली लेट्स दो लोग बारी बारी विल डू 2 or 3 interviews 2 people each right let's नहीं खेलना था, मुझे कौन सिखाएगा? Under 17. और माइक बंद था ना, मैं उधर कुछ भी बोल रहा हूँ। माइक बंद कर दे भाई, मैं कुछ भी बोल रहा हूँ वहाँ पे। माइक पकड़ के रख भाई।
अब अभी तो आपको चाहिए।
हाँ, अब तो चाहिए। उधर मैं कुछ भी बोल रहा हूँ, माइक ऑन। आ जाओ यार, बंद कर दिया करो, जब नहीं हो ना सामने आप फिर शुरू करो। अभी बंद कर दो उसको। नहीं माइक नहीं, कैमरा भी बंद कर दिया करो, क्योंकि वो नो कैमरा ब्लॉक कर दो, क्योंकि जब हम सामने खड़े हो फिर शुरू करें ऐसे
नहीं, मैं इनको दिखाता हूँ कि जो
हाँ,
प्ले
तो फिर
सर आप हमें क्या बोलना है?
मैं बात कर रहा हूँ ना।
Alright, आप लोगों को क्या करना है? आपको कंफर्टेबल लगता है, यू डोंट हैव टू। इंग्लिश में अगर प्रॉब्लम है तो उर्दू में बोलो।
प्रॉब्लम नहीं है, बट मोर कंफर्टेबल है।
तुम्हें जो कंफर्टेबल
फ्रेंच में मोर कंफर्टेबल हो।
तुम फ्रेंच में बोल लो।
हाँ,
तुम फ्रेंच में बोलो, मुझे समझ नहीं
उर्दू
आएगी।
में बोल।
नहीं सीरियसली बोल दो, जैसे आपको लगता है बोलो।
हिंदी में बोल सकते हो आप।
हाँ।
हिंदी में you're
अब
fine.
जो भी बात करेगा उसको माइक दे देना बस, ठीक है? माइक ऑन कर देना भाई।
ये
टीम का नाम क्या है? मॉन्ट्रियल
Montreal Thunder.
टाइगर्स,
Thunder.
मॉन्ट्रियल थंडर्स।
ये लगाना। How do I put it
नहीं,
on?
इसको हाथ में पकड़ो,
हाथ में पकड़ो।
तो जब उसको दोगे तो फिर उसको दे
Okay,
देना।
sure.
मैं बोलूँगी नहीं, मैं बोलूँगी मेरी नाम, आप अपना नाम बोला, फिर यू करना, मैं बोलूँ शकीबा, दैट्स इट, आगे आप बोल देना।
नहीं यहाँ पे आया तो बोलो।
Welcome back. So we have Montreal Thunders teammate with us and the skipper with us. Hey, tell us about yourself, starting with your name.
Thank you so much. My name is Twisha Thakur. I'm the captain of the Montreal Thunder team, and I feel great that people have organized this tournament, and this is one step towards promoting women's cricket. So yeah, I'm very glad we are here.
Can you tell us your name, please?
शकीबा here.
Shakiba, welcome you guys. How do you like the facility so far? I know it rained, game delays, a little frustrating, but are you excited to get into the business?
Definitely, we are very, very excited. And the thing is, we have teams coming from all over Caribbean, Montreal, and from Ontario. So it's going to be really fun.
Fun question, are you guys gonna win?
That's a
For
good
sure,
question.
yeah.
You'll see that.
That's the goal, right?
Yeah,
All right,
that's the goal.
okay. So tell me a little bit about cricket, women cricket specifically in Quebec and Montreal. How is it going so far?
So we have a pretty new team right now in Quebec because there was no women's team until last year. So slowly girls came up and then we have formed a team. And just 2 months before we had our first tournament as a Quebec women's girls team with the Mississauga and Ontario teams. So yeah, we have a pretty much new team and we are all very excited.
Okay.
And yeah, we have a good spirit as well.
So let me ask you this question. We talk about a lot of male cricketers, male cricket fans, and men cricket. Even when we're talking about World Cup, do you have every cricketer has a favorite they look up to, they want to become like? Do you have any favorites?
Personally, for me, I am a very big fan of MS Dhoni because in
Me
cricket.
too. Me
Sorry?
too. Me too.
You too, yeah,
Yep.
I know, right? Yeah, everyone's. So the main thing about cricket is I think it's not only about skills, but it's also about the mentality and the temperament you need to have on the field. You should know what you have to do at what times, and you should be very calm, and you have to be decisive as well. So that's a very important aspect in cricket, and I think Dhoni has pretty much got all of that. So yeah.
What about do you have a woman cricketer in mind who you look up to and you think she's an ideal? Like for example, Mithali Raj is one of my favorite.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
who's yours?
I think Smriti Manthana and Jemima Rodrigues, they
Okay.
both are pretty good. They're very good batsmen. And the one thing about them I really like is like they have fun out in the field. They are not under pressure. I see them making videos, dancing. So that's one of the best thing I like about them.
Okay, so all the favorites you told me about are mostly batsmen or captains. So I'm assuming you're a batsman's keeper.
No, actually I'm a bowler. I'm
Okay.
a bowling all-rounder.
Okay.
So
Amazing.
yeah.
Okay, let's talk to Sakiba here. Sakiba, why आपको क्रिकेट ही क्यों खेलना है?
फन
क्रिकेट
है
क्यों चूज किया? फन है।
फन ही
तो
है
क्रिकेट के अलावा स्पोर्ट्स के ऑप्शन थे और भी जैसे
Teamwork
फुटबॉल है, बैडमिंटन है, वॉलीबॉल है, तो कोई और स्पोर्ट्स भी खेलते हैं आप?
मैं नेशनल प्लेयर रह चुकी हूँ वुमेंस सॉकर में पाकिस्तान में
Oh wow.
यस
That's
और
amazing.
मैं नेशनल प्लेयर भी रह चुकी हूँ बैडमिंटन में बैक 12 में
We have an all-rounder athlete here. Wow. Okay. तो आप इतना खेल रही हैं तो आप क्रिकेट में क्या करती हैं? बैटिंग करती है, बॉलिंग करती है? Because the name of the games you took, you have to run.
All-rounder.
You have to run a lot of you have to sprint around in all of them.
I switch from soccer to badminton because I have to run a lot. So now I want to play only cricket.
Okay.
It's
Good
a
luck.
very fun game.
Okay. Good luck. I'm gonna put you on spot. As a team manager, as a team captain, both of you, I'm gonna go one by one. I'm gonna take two names. You have to pick one for your team, and you only have option to pick one. So I'm gonna put you on spot first. Virat Kohli or Rohit Sharma, who would you pick for your team to play for you?
Virat Kohli.
How about you? Let me ask you now. Because you said you played for Pakistan, Babar Azam or Mohammad Rizwan?
Babar Azam.
Okay, let's go to other options now. Let's ask you, Shaheen Shah Afridi or Naseem Shah?
Shaheen Shah Afridi.
Okay, let me ask you, Bumrah or Malinga in his prime? Bumrah, okay. All right, guys, good luck. I wish you luck and I hope you have a fun and good tournament and you enjoy, and good luck to Montreal Cricket for females as well. Thank you.
Thank you so much.
So whoever is speaking, the mic. आपका नाम अब से शुरू करूँ, okay? And then नाम मुझे बता दो ताकि मुझे पता हो मैं किसे.
Roya.
Roya.
Najiba.
Najeeba.
I think it's
You guys. Both of you played for Afghanistan nationals. थोड़ा सा कैमरा देख लेना, एंगल ठीक है. Welcome back to Show for World T10. We have two Afghan nationals cricketers here. Sister Du. Hi, how are you guys?
I'm fine, thank you so much.
Let's start with your name. What's your name?
My name is Roya Sami.
Roya Sami. And what's your name?
Hi, my name is Najiba Sami.
Najeeba Sami and Roya Sami are here with us. So, are you guys, how do you like the outfield so far? I know it rained a little bit, little frustrating for games not to start on time, but are you excited about this tournament?
It's excellent. It's awesome. Like how you see the organizing and everything is really unfortunately last night it was raining, so yeah, it's delayed a little bit, I think.
Okay, so you guys played for Afghanistan national team. That's amazing. So, playing cricket in Canada, how different is that, and what's your expectations from playing cricket in Canada?
Yeah, I played for Afghanistan's national team. We played domestic actually. We don't play any nationals. Actually, in Afghanistan, we had a good training. Like every coach was we had proper course. Everything was perfect. In here, a little bit difference. Not it's huge difference because in the province I was practice there wasn't any professional coaches. Like we have to try everything by ourselves. On the other province that we were, there wasn't any not lots of matches. So, but actually it was good. Actually, we have chance to play, and I'm really happy from Cricket Canada. They launch such matches, and we can play. We have.
Okay, Mike, can you bring it closer? Okay, so cricket is a sport. Growing up in Afghanistan, I'm from Pakistan. I know it's a male-dominant sport. So why cricket? Why not any other sport?
Unfortunately, when the Taliban came, they're not. Can I Is it live? I don't know.
Don't say it. It's okay. कोई बात नहीं.
Okay. The Taliban didn't let girls to play sports or do educations. There's nothing. Even they took their advice now. So it is really bad news. It's really sad situation in Afghanistan that it's going on right now. So we were really happy that we play for our country, home countries, like for Afghanistan. But unfortunately, there's nothing right now.
Well, you should be proud of yourself. You played cricket for nationals, and you're doing so well for yourself. Let's talk about cricket in Montreal, in Quebec. Are you enjoying your cricket? What is the structure like in Montreal right now?
Actually, I'm came from other province, like New Brunswick. It's
Okay.
like beside each other. Actually, in this eastern provinces, all of them new teams. So we try to have professional ground. Like it is going well in these provinces.
Okay, let's talk to your sister as well. So, before I go to her, are you a dominantly batsman or a bowler?
I'm all rounder.
You're an all-rounder. What about you, Sakiba? Sorry, Najeeba. Najeeba,
Yes,
sorry.
Najiba. In Afghanistan, I was a keeper, but in here, I started bowling, and I'm batting too.
Okay, who is your favorite male cricketer from Afghanistan team right
From
now?
Afghanistan, nice.
Just don't say Rashid Khan. Everyone's favorite is Rashid Khan.
Gurbaz,
Gurbaz. Okay.
Yeah.
What about you?
Ibrahim Zadran.
Ibrahim Zadran. And who is your favorite of all time? Not just from Afghanistan.
Simriti Mantona for
Simriti Mantana. Okay, that's amazing. What about you?
Elisa Puri.
Oh, Ellis Perry. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, let me give you a few options now. So both of you are captains of the team. You're playing a T2 tournament, and I'm giving you the name from the legends of the game, and you have to pick one. Saeed Anwar or Saurabh Ganguly? Let's start with you.
Saeed Anwar.
Saeed Anwar. What about you? Who would you pick?
Yeah.
Saeed Anwar or Saurabh Ganguly?
Sarafgan.
Saurabh Ganguly. Okay. What about Virat Kohli or Rohit Sharma?
Virat Kohli.
Virat Kohli.
Okay, let's go to other teams. Babar Azam or Mohammad Rizwan?
Babar Azam.
What about you?
Mohammad Rizwan.
Muhammad Rizwan. You guys are sister, right? You're giving opposing answers every time. I hope you enjoy your tournament and good luck. Thank you so much. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much.
बहुत मच्छर है यार यहाँ पे, ये मेरे गिर्द इकट्ठे हो रहे हैं, मच्छरों ने पागल कर दिया।
Gloss over all the shit that you've seen in the last week.
In the last week?
Yeah.
We want me to start with not seeing the physio or
maybe you can start with the fight that I had at the end there.
only fight with physio. You start wherever you want.
Okay, we're gonna go in the shot. You have one for them to hold? No, because you both so I'll have to hold it and I have to go back and forth.
Half, that's why I hear. Do I just like
Both of them, they're on together.
normal?
Okay, perfect.
It's
a little higher.
That's fine.
All right, let's do this. Yeah.
I don't like tonally.
What's
That's
your
why
name?
when you call me on commentary, I ran.
What's your name? Manali.
Hell.
Sean. Sean.
Sean.
Sean. Fuck.
Sean.
Just write Shan, S-H-A-N.
Well, that's what I was trying to do. And she's like, no, it's an S-I-A.
Well, that's how it is
S-I-A.
spelled. S-I-A-N.
I don't like interviews. I don't like commentary. That's why I ran the last time you tried to call me.
Okay, are we good?
You and me both. You and me
Okay, well, we're live and you're being picked up right now. Okay? Well, I've got two very exciting people here beside me, two Trinis, one from Canada and one from Trinidad. I've got Sean Ramnarayan and Kamara Raghuber. Only difference is, hails from Trinidad, here for the tournament, and she's been here for a few years now. So let's try and get to understand what your experience is being in Canada. Let's start with you, Sean. You've been here Thursday. What have you been up to?
Well, on Thursday I went to the CNE, and that was really nice because I've never been. And well, yesterday I went to the hotel and we just did some training, basic training, and now I'm here today.
CNE, that is as Canadian as it gets. What did you do? What was the most exciting part of your day at the CNE?
Well, it had a concert in the night where two Trinidadian artists, Destra and Famanapi, performed, so that was really nice.
Yeah.
And just going around and seeing all the little shops that people made the jewelry or anything that they sold, you can't really get anywhere else, so I find that was really nice as well. So I bought a few things.
And the food. I know CNE is known for good food.
I tried poutine for the first time.
Oh.
I loved it. It was really nice.
So you've been initiated as a Canadian with the poutine and the CNE.
I guess so.
And you said you've been before, but in the winter.
Yeah. I was really young, so I don't remember much about it, but I remember it was really beautiful back then, and it is now.
Did you get any winter activities, skiing, skating, anything?
Not really, it was just to visit family.
Well, you got to be back for the winter and maybe get some of the slopes, because it's an exciting time in the winter as well. Kamara, you know all about the winter. You're from Fort Mac, where it gets colder than cold.
Yes.
How is it there?
Winters are long, very cold. Gets to -40s. Summers are pretty bad because it's a lot of wildfires, a lot of smoke, so terrible atmosphere to be outside. Not much cricket for female out there either. You have to go to Edmonton or Calgary. That's why when we just finished our last 3K of nationals, we placed second, so that's a positive, I guess.
Well, you've just told me about it being very cold and about all the wildfires and no women's cricket. How about some positives? There must be something good out there at Fort Mac.
I mean, if you're up north there, the only positive is working out in the oil fields, to be honest, making money.
Have you been to the oil fields?
I do. I've worked out in St. Croix, yeah.
I hear it's interesting equipment. Some of those trucks are gigantic.
Yeah, they're very big.
And you mentioned the women's nationals. First time you participated at the nationals. What do you think of our caliber of cricket here?
I mean, it's not the caliber of cricket that I'm accustomed to back in the Caribbean, but it's a stepping stone for development in Canada.
Now you're going back to Trinidad to get married in 2 weeks. You've clearly been told you got to come back within 2 months to make sure you're eligible to play for Canada. What are your thoughts on it?
It's still a thought process for me. I'm not sure if I would like to play for Canada in the qualifiers coming up next year. There's some things I need to figure out first before I make that decision, but it's an option still there.
It's okay, Kamar. You can say you're Trini at heart. We won't hold it against you.
I really am, but we'll see what happens in the future.
Sean, you're here for a cricket tournament. I know we've had a lot of rain delays this morning. It poured yesterday. We've seen a lot of rain this year overall. But in terms of coming into a cricket tournament in Canada, how have you guys been preparing back home?
Well, we've done a lot of training together as a group, and yesterday we walked and we found a little park just so that we could get some catching and some bowling, some batting. Overall, we've been pushing really hard so that we can be successful in this tournament.
Well, I hope you do well. I'm sure you will. I've been to Trinidad, I've played a lot of cricket there, so I know your standard is quite high. Kamara, you and I go all the way back. I mean, you were what, 12 when we played against each other? We're not as young anymore.
No.
In terms of cricket in Trinidad, though, you've seen it from way back when to what it is now. What are some of the biggest changes that you have observed in Trinidad in terms of development?
I think the development we have from primary school come all the way up now, so they're not just starting at where you're playing under 19 alone or under 23. It's now from at an early age where you develop players, and you have a lot of female coaches as well coming in. I
I think, to me, one of the best steps you can make for female cricket around the world.
Absolutely. And you mentioned it, you know, everywhere that we see, those tiers of development are just starting younger and younger. In fact, the US just introduced their first ever under 13 franchise tournament. It was a private tournament, and they had their first ever under 15 nationals. Until now, they've only had an under 19. So development all around, and it's so important to see, as you mentioned it, female coaches. Actually, I had a conversation with Anisa Mohammed. She shot me a message, and she's recently gotten involved with an academy. Yes, she's now coaching, just played the women's CPL. Speaking of women's CPL, what was the experience like in Trinidad?
Well, I only got the opportunity to go to one of the games because of training, but it was really, really nice to see. I went Guyana versus Trinidad, and to get to see Shabnam and Deandra Dutton. It was really a really, really nice experience because I've wanted to see them for a while. And I think overall, I was just really impressed with the level of cricket that they play, and trying to work hard enough to get to that level one day.
Yeah, and to that now we have opportunities of franchise leagues for the women, you know. The women's CPL, the women's Big Bash, the women's 100 just finished as well.
Yeah.
The women's Premier League. It's obviously very important that we now have that stepping stone. You just mentioned that you're working towards it. How are the younger ones coming up, and what sort of roles do they have, or what sort of goals do they have coming up through the system to try and make it to that level?
Well, in Trinidad, so far for age group cricket, we only have the under 19 for the women. So you have to wait until you're 15 years old to be eligible to play for that.
Yes.
So one of our players, Shreya Jairam, she only 13, she just turned 14. So she still has a year to wait. But I think overall, the younger generation of cricket, I'm still young, but I think
Yes, you are.
they're coming up really nicely. I started quite late. I only started when I was 14, but she's been playing for a good while now, and I think it'll be nice to see, hopefully, younger tournaments available for women in Trinidad.
Well, that sounds fantastic. Thank you both for your time. Good luck in the tournament. Have fun, and we'll catch up at some point.
Thank you.
The two Trinis, one Canadian and one from Trinidad.
You gotta bring up
Losing
I
pens
get married
everywhere.
in 2 weeks. You want the whole world to know I get married. Not even the Trinidadians know I get married.
Maybe. So I wanted.
Does your husband know you're getting married?
Or your fiance?
શોર્ટ બદલી કાઢ અને આરે છે નીચેથી ધોઈ નાખ પછી પાછું ઉકાઈ દે થઈ જશે નહીં તો ઈન કર લે ઈન નીચેથી જ છે આ સોર્સ ચેન્જ કરો ને વાંચી ગયો તો ખબર નહીં શું ચાલુ કરે પણ આપણને કરવું હોય તો ને Biju mic le.
Then they collect one exam for everyone over in the doubt. In last answer is the two. And whoever cleared their game.
अलग आओ हाँ ये माइक वन में लगाए इन बाजू वाले दिनेश मैडम આ બીજું આપવાનું છે ના 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 કોઈને નહીં આપવાનું એ નાખેલું છે ને
Hey guys.
આઈ ગયો
Shukriya.
So where are we sitting? हम लोग कहाँ बैठे हैं? देखो मैं बोल रहा हूँ कि वहाँ पे हम एकदम सही नहीं है but there should be a tent right? मैं थोड़ी बैठूँगा. Is there a tent? वो लगा लें हम.
The बाद में the chief guest.
What's her name?
सुबह
Typical American.
Deepika?
She has been cabinet minister for many years. She's a councillor in Ward 7 and she is big on women.
Hello. Trinidad. Any team not playing, would you please come here? We are expecting a guest to meet all of you.
નાખ્યું એડ્રેસ જો હવે પેલું સ્પીકર તો બંધ જ કરાવી દીધા મેં આ માઇક છે ને ઇન્ટરવ્યુમાં બધી જગ્યાએ અરે માઇક આલ દેવાના
अभी थोड़ा गाड़ी में दे देगा हां आवला अभी तुम्हारी हमारी बात में नहीं हम नो इनपुट કેમ આવે છે પાછું અરે આ જો એટલે જે વરવા લોચા કાઢ્યા ટીમ વાળી ચાર આ તમાર મેન ચાર તો ભૂલી જ ગઈ હા મને નહીં શીખવા તમાર ટીમ વાળી एक्स्ट्रा टेंट एक है पर वो टूटा हुआ है ये भी टूटा हुआ है ये हम भी इसका ये सब लोग के सामने बैठना पड़ेगा तो वो अतुल जी का है हम यहाँ पे बैठ जाएं आप लोग फिर कैसे काम करोगे वो तो यहाँ काम करना पड़ेगा हाँ तो मैं वही तो बोल रहा हूँ यहाँ पे तो नहीं बैठ सकते हम लोग यहाँ पे पास में आ जाओ फिर हमें स्क्रीन देखने अगर यहाँ पे बैठेंगे नहीं तो हमें सामने बैठना पड़ेगा कमेंट्री इधर से कैसे कमेंट्री कर सकते
तो वो एक टेंट का
आपको बॉल देखना पड़ेगा स्क्रीन चाहिए होता नॉर्मली
सही बात है
मैं लैपटॉप पे भी लगा लूँ लिंक लगा लूँ तो वो स्ट्रीम 6 मिनट 6 सेकंड का डिले है 5-6 सेकंड का डिले सपोर्ट भी दीजिए हम बराबर है तो हमको जो
Look now, we're going to need a tent over there because we don't have a screen. Well, a little bit closer to the street.
Okay, I'll just get that tent. एक नंबर वाला क्यों है क्यों नहीं बस
नेक्स्ट टू यू नो बंद
I'll get it done. ये जो जी हमें चालू से 2 minutes. अब क्या जाएगा नहीं बंद जा कर चालू
I can tell you he's second guessing himself.
चालू करना है
हां नहीं थी
You seem pretty happy.
Me?
Yeah.
I'm gonna stay positive.
પણ
આપણે એક હે ને ઈપીએસ મૂકીને પછી કરવું પડે એટલે એક સમય અહીં બંધ ના થાય ના it's like 3 મિનિટ
તો ટ્રીક કરવા જ નહીં દેવાનું
You're joking, right?
એમાંથી કશું પ્રોબ્લેમ થાય શું કરે ના હુઆ
તમે લોકો ક્રિકેટ રેગ્યુલરલી કરો છો?
ત્યાં આપણો વિશાલ ગિયામાં હતા ને તમે આવ્યા હતા ને વિશાલ ગિયા કિચનરમાં
That's why you look familiar. I was like,
You
I
as
don't
well.
know why you look familiar. So that was, is that the first time you've done cricket?
Yeah, first time.
You need to get some ball tracking though. Wide angles are,
But
they're no good. And you need a screen.
I told them before, but they said we
don't have a budget.
We don't have more budget.
But you need to have a screen. Commentators can't. They need a screen to be able to see what the camera is showing,
That's
right?
right. Yeah, that's a necessity.
The game starting will be the box on.
I don't think we're jumping on yet. Nothing's ready.
મારા ચેનલ ની આવી ત્યાં જવું પડશે સાહેબ ટેક્સી
આવી ગઈ છે
આવી ઝીરો છે 64 આવી ગઈ
ના ના એવું ના હોય ના ત્યાં હોય એ
Let me go get a hat.
ત્યાં એ આવે છે એવું નહીં કે 64 આવે
મારું દેખો કેમેરો તો દેખો
તમારો નહીં દેખાતો
એક નંબર છે ને
ના મારો
નહીં આવે જક્ષે જા
ત્યાંથી કેમેરો બંધ થઈ ગયો
જેટલું બધું ભીનું છે ના ના કેમેરો ચાલુ વાયરલેસ ચાલુ કેમેરો ચાલુ
ચેનલ 11 છે હા
નોટ ઇનપુટ
બરો ઓડિયો
ખાલી પેલું દબાવજે
સ્ક્રીન લોક
તમારે ઈચ્છા
બીજું કોઈ નહીં આવ્યું લે આમાં આપણે લાય પૂછા બધા બેગલ છે ને તો કાઢો ને બધા ખાઈએ યાર
લાગે એક ના એક નંબર બધા ભેગા છે ડોનટ છે ના ભેગા જ છે નહીં ખાવું બધામાં એક ને ખાવાના હેલો ચાખવા માટે મુસ્તાવા લઈ લે ને આવી ગયો ને દક્ષિણ વાળો જોજો આવી ગયો વાઇટ ચાલુ રાખીને એલસીડી બંધ કરી દે શું એન્ડી કોઈ તો માગે કેટલા આપણે આલી દેવાનું જાતે જ માગે એ કાલો બે આલો એમ કહેજે હે
Fateja. Wow.
Welcome. This is the first game of this World T10 tournament, the first of its kind. We're coming to you live from Danville Park in Mississauga, Ontario. It's a beautiful day here. The sun is shining, the clouds a little bit patchy. Forecast conditions here and there, but at the moment, it is nothing but sunshine. We've got an exciting game here. Montreal Thunder taking on the Trinidad South Young Warrior Divas. Montreal traveling, of course, all the way from Montreal, and the Trinidad side traveling from Trinidad. It's quite the flight to get here. This is Manali Patel. I'm alongside Salman Narshad, and we're in for a cracker this morning. And it's going to be boundary as well. Boundary first up. Yeah, we had some rain overnight, and unfortunately it meant that we've lost the first two games. We've lost the first two games of this tournament because of wet conditions, wet outfield. And as you can see, the game's being played on the AstroTurf today. It was supposed to be played on the turf wickets beside it. But unfortunately, the rain had the final say with the with the turf wickets. The cover's just not enough to keep the rain out from overnight. How can I turn this off when I need to? Is it that to turn it off?
Yeah, turn on. You have to press hold for 5 seconds.
Because I can't have all of the other noise.
Yeah, I know.
Because it just doesn't sound right. And we need a board up. That's going to be another boundary. One bounce, 4 runs. Vandana Mahajan out there in the middle. And Mawish Khan, the bowler. Welcome, Salman. How are you doing this morning?
I'm good, Manali. Manali, this is very exciting to see young cricketers there fighting out. Quick boundaries early in the morning. First few games are rained out. I'm pretty sure players are really excited to play, but the tournament is going on now.
Who's changing the screens? You need both. The right angle has to be straight up so people can see where the field is moving. Well, while we get some technical difficulties sorted out, we apologize. We know the scoreboard isn't quite updating yet, but we're working on it. And as you mentioned it, Salman, yes, very excited, all of the teams to be here and playing at this World T10. It's good to see the women's game into the T10 version.
I'm actually very excited. I talked to a few of the players and they seem to be very excited too, and we can see it started out with a couple of boundaries right from the get-go. Bowler's taking the run up again. Batsman's ready to
some extra bounce as expected on AstroTurf. You know, plays a lot more spongier compared to turf wickets. And fortunate to not be able to use the turf wickets today because of the rain overnight.
I'm pretty sure the rain has impact on the turf too, because ball might be skidding through faster than the batsman's expecting right now.
Well, that's played well. She waited on it and she placed it behind two fielders. It looks like this is going to be 3 runs. Good running this as well.
Was very nicely placed behind the goalie and point. Pierced the fielder through, and I think there was a little bit of fumble and misfielding there. Batsman made use of it to take the third. The scoreboard is definitely ticking. This wicket is generally known for high score games, but let's see what happens today.
That's going to be wide. I haven't seen too many of those. Pahul Pannu, the bowler bowling in from the north end, taking over from Mawish Khan. Well, that's a big one. It's up and over, and it looks like it should run away for another boundary here.
Beautiful shot. She played over the 25-yard fielder, and it just went through with a couple of bounces. The batsman seems to be taking the risk and making sure that the runs are coming for the team.
Well, if I'm not wrong, that is Divya Saxena batting there at the non-strikers. And she is known for the power that she has, and she's known for the long ball that she hits. So no surprise there. In fact, I think the fireworks are just starting with her out in the middle.
They have taken a field out. They have a sweeper protection now. Let's see what Vivian does now.
Swing and a miss. Some decent pace as well from Pahul Pannu.
Yeah, he's coming.
Another ball, another swing up the bat, and that's a quick single.
No, it's fine. That's great.
Nilesh bhai,
looks like we're going to have a change in the bowling here. Again, we're working on getting that scorecard updated. Unfortunately, our graphics aren't picking it up yet, but we're working on it and we'll have it updating shortly. Vandana Mahajan, a very experienced campaigner, played her cricket for Karnataka in India. A handy bat, bowls as well. She's a spearhead bowler. I'm sure we'll see her in action in the second innings. Backing deep into her crease, and she's pulled this away beautifully. You cannot bowl short to Divya Saxena. It's going to be 4 more.
That's Trisha Thakur bowling. She's also leading the Montreal side here. She's one of the most experienced players they have, and it looks like bats. There's
no audio going out. This is going to be the end of the over. An expensive one from the skipper, Trisha Thakur. She went for quite a few here, thanks to the aggressive batting between Divya Saxena and Vandana Mahajan. It's a picturesque ground, this. You've got the skyline of the city of Toronto in the background. In fact, you can see the CN Tower as well. Beautiful facility right by the airport. So you can see the planes land and take off. There's a nice breeze as well because of just high we are in elevation. And Salman, that seems to be an ice cream truck there.
Yeah, there's an ice cream truck there, and the weather's getting warmer too, so I'm pretty sure people are going to make use of it. But generally, Manali, this ground always have the wind and breeze helping the bowler. Even though most games are high-scoring games, and it seems like this one started one off as well.
Another change in the bowling. Of course, this is
It's a 10-over game, so we're expecting a lot of quick change. Seems like batsmen are just going after every single ball they're bowling right now. It's going to be a high-scoring game, it looks like.
not middled, but she plays that into the offside. It's spliced. Good running, though. They're both very quick in between the wickets, so they do well here to pick up those quick runs. And you mentioned it, Salman, it is a T10, which means it's just 60 balls.
That's correct. I think it's Roya Sami who's bowling, and she has played for Afghan nationals as well. So let's see what she does here for her team.
Shot's short. Calls for catches, but it's going to be one bounce to the fielder there.
The ball spun a little bit on the bounce. It's good fielding to stop the 4 runs. If she might have crossed the boundary.
Oh, it's going to be a hot day today. We're sitting at about 22, 23 degrees. Mercury expected to reach 26. So the girls are going to be tested. It's a lot of games. 6 games a day. It's a 3-day tournament. A lot of action at the World T10. timing. No timing. And so keeper's head.
It's a thick outside edge. They still managed to get one run. Monali, when we talk about cricket in Canada, women cricket, how important do you think it is right now, and where do we need the most improvement?
Salma, women's cricket is important regardless of where it's being played.
I agree.
That should have been taken. That is going to be a drop catch, and it's going to be a costly one. It's off the bat of Divya Saxena here. Yeah, women's cricket growing all over the world. In fact, the women's CPL just finished their finals.
Right. Monali, who's your favorite women cricketer?
Ooh, that's a tough one. There are a lot of very good female cricketers out there. At the moment, I'm going to have to say Hayley Matthews. Down the ground, and this over the fielder. Just doesn't have the legs to run away to the boundary here, but the runs are coming too easily.
Look very, very confident the way she's using her feet. She's having no trouble whatsoever to place the ball wherever she wants.
Short. Using their feet again. They've done that well, and this is going to be potentially another boundary. No, it just stops. Again, we've had a lot of rain, so the outfield is still a little slow. Ball not going as easily as you'd expect. Salman, just going back to your question, though. Favorite cricketer at the moment, Hayley Matthews, because let's face it, she is on top of her game. Chimari Attapattu, another one. But the Women's World Cup's about to start as well.
Right, right. But my favorite Monali is always like from all time. I think I'm a very big fan of her.
Well, I'll tell you what. Growing up, I was. And nothing against her. She's a fantastic and phenomenal player, or was. She's retired now. She worked really well for the era that she played in, but the game has advanced to a whole other level now. So it only makes sense to try and find some more current players who have adjusted so well to the modernization of cricket with the T20s and now the T10s.
That has definitely affected the game. Pace has changed by a margin now. Who are your favorites for the World Cup coming up? Who do you think is one of the favorite right now? You have to name Australia, right?
Always Australia. That's pulled away. There. It's a really wide, fine leg. Almost a backward square leg there.
Both of these bats targeting square of the wickets. Ball's coming up to the bat nicely so far.
Yeah, it's got to be Australia. They have really taken cricket to another level, and just the attitude that they. She's gone. She's bowled, and it's the skipper, Twisha. The first wicket, and it's the wicket of Vandana Mahajan.
That's a big wicket. But again, it's a T10 game. You got to keep going after the ball, and I think that's what batsmen were doing. I think the opener has done the damage which they needed to do.
There's something really incredible about the way Australia approached the game. You know, they've got that winner's mentality, that winner's approach, never say die attitude, and they final ball. Well, we are 5 overs in here. And again, we apologize that the score's not showing on the screen. We're 5 overs in. That's not right. The over's gone. 52 for 1 at the end of 4.2. This is a lot of runs. They're currently going at 12 runs and over.
It's amazing. As I said, the opener has done the damage to Montreal Thunders. Let's see if Montreal Thunder comes back. This is the last over for the skipper. She has gotten one and a big sculpt too. And that's a misfield again. We can't rule England out as well. I think when we're talking about English cricket of women, they have changed their game and the strategy they play with. I think they're gonna have a big chance, and of course India is there as well.
Well, you know, and that's the great thing about the progress of women's cricket. England started it. Australia said, no, there's no way you're going to get ahead of us. and then they completely revolutionized it. But that is a shot and a half. It's going to be another boundary. And it's that incredible player, Divya Saxena, and the troubles are just growing here for the Montreal Thunders because Sachi Dadwal's joined them out to the middle, and she's actually played for Qatar, having moved here recently for university. She can hit a ball.
I'm really excited to see her, but this was a beautiful shot. Divya went on back foot and pulled it.
Down the track. And she goes straight down the ground. Good run. Oh dear. She's halfway down the track. Well, there. No one. Yeah, going back to England. Yeah, absolutely. England, a strong side. And we've seen a lot of improvement from South Africa as well. The West Indies, you can never count them out. So there are a lot of contenders out there. India, of course, they've just announced their squad.
Who do you think might be under?
It's supposed to be in Bangladesh. It's now been moved to Dubai. Bangladesh still have the hosting rights for it. So I think the conditions might come into play here, but it's tough to say underdogs these days. We just never know. South Africa, who we thought was an underdog, has now made semis. 2 semis, 3 semis in a row, if I'm not wrong, between the 50 over and the T20s. West Indies, we once called them an underdog, and they won the T20 World Cup. They've got 1 T20 World Cup win under their belts. So it's, you know, it's hard to call it an underdog these days because you just never know on the day which team comes out on top.
Exactly, and watching few of the highlights from CPL recently, the talent we are seeing in women cricket is just tremendous improvement in the game, and I think this World Cup is going to.
Yeah. A lot of action there as well. And the good thing is they're consistently playing cricket throughout the year. In terms of non-internationals, I'm talking strictly franchise opportunities for players now. The WBBL going to be starting as well after the World Cup. And then you've got the Women's Premier League, hands down the largest women's competition.
Oh yes.
Going deep in a crease, and that's going to be a single. She cuts it away.
It's 59 after 5 overs, so at this rate, they'll be targeting 110. Very good start. Monali, how important is, we always talk, when we talk about cricket, we talk about strategy, we talk about analysts and coaches. How important is it to have women coaching the team?
You know, we just spoke about this in an interview. I interviewed one of the girls from the Trinidad SY Warriors. Pulled away, and it beats the fielder. Well placed this. It's going to be 4 more for Divya Saxena. She's moved on to 41 off 18. It's very important. You know, we've revolutionized the game for players, but the coaching has to follow. We need more female players. We need more female umpires, more female analysts. And the good thing is we're just getting started, so there's so many opportunities. I think as time goes on, we're going to see more and more females in this role. Down the track, and there should be 4 more. I think the outfield's just a little heavy there. It just stops before the ropes there.
That's the second time the ball stopped in that region where it should have crossed. 43 on 19 balls, and she had hit 7 boundaries already, which is amazing.
Push down the track, and they come back for another single.
Roya's bowling.
Good use of the feet. Again, they've been so good at these. Both of the batters, in fact, all 3. top order bats have done very well using their feet to the slower bowlers. They get to the pitch of the bowler, they take it on the full.
And make sure that they can bring the economy down. All of their bowlers are bowling with high economies right now.
Well, we're talking about the bigger franchises around the world. We recently wrapped up the GT20 here, and even the GT20 is getting into the women's action. 6 overs gone, 69 for 1. They had a women's exhibition game last year. They had one this year as well. We saw some incredible cricket at the exhibition this year.
Well, it would be very nice to have a GT20 version of female full tournament and having talent coming from all over the world in Canada.
Well, let's put it this way. The way the women's cricket is going, the way that it's expanding all over the world, I think it's just a matter of time that we start to see a GT20 version for the women.
Talking about GT20, Manali, Olympics, cricket is introduced in Olympics now, and we will definitely see women playing cricketers. And that should encourage a lot of young involved in the sport.
Of course, I mean, that's the pinnacle of sport, isn't it? The Olympics. And to have cricket back in there. Surprised that it hasn't been in there all along. I mean, you know, it's the second most popular sport in the world after soccer. But the push of it in the Olympics is massive. Massive for cricket all over the world.
That's amazing. Manali, when we talk about Canadian cricketers, few names come to our mind like Harsh Thakur or Dilpreet Singh, any women cricketer which are extraordinarily talented, which can actually compete at the world level and best in the world.
Well, Divya Saxena, she's out there in the middle right now.
She can definitely bat. She hit some beautiful shots already.
In fact, she barely spends any time in Canada. She
Really?
is all over the world playing cricket. Earlier in the year, she was in Malaysia playing cricket there. Just got back from India, about 5 months of cricket there. And that's a big shot. It should go all the way here. We're going to wait for the signal. And there it is, 6 runs. It's the first maximum of this game, and it's no one else but Divya Saxena.
That was a beautiful shot.
And she brings up her half century with that as well.
That was a beautiful shot. She has a very beautiful stand. She's staying low. She's keeping her head straight.
Well, we did warn you that we are right by the airport here, and we happen to be of the runway.
That looks like a jet. There's an air show going on nearby, so you're gonna hear a lot of this today.
Yeah, the CNE. Cutaway. And a misfield. This is going to be a single. The CNE, of all people, one of the Trinidadian girls told me about it because she was there yesterday.
Really? A lot of people are excited about it. It's a big event in Toronto and in Canada.
Yeah, it doesn't really get much more Canadian than the CNE, especially in the Toronto area. Short ball, cutaway.
Manali, if we compare the stance of the both batsmen right now, you will see that Divya is her second a lot low. She's staying low until she connects with the ball. And when we talk about Versace, she's also waiting for the ball, but her body is a little straight up. So we'll see Divya playing square the wicket a lot more.
Yes, she's very powerful when it comes to playing off the back foot. She likes to play square. She loves to pull as well. She's told me she's working on the offside game, though. She's working on the front foot game. Of course, when you're playing so much cricket in India, I'm sure those wickets are more conducive to getting on that front foot, playing down the track in the V. But yeah, it's a good observation. She does have a very wide stance, Divya Saxena.
Definitely one to watch in this tournament.
Punished. Wrong line. It was also a short ball. Should be a couple more here.
Najeeba Sami is bowling. She's also played for Afghanistan nationals. They are sisters, Roya Sami and Najeeba Sami. They both are very talented cricketers. They're facing both
at the qualifiers last year in LA. Going over the fielder at mid-on, and this is going to be another boundary. 4 runs.
That's a powerful shot. She actually pulled it. Amazing, and that too. She on back foot and pulled it. A good length pull. It wasn't even very short to pull.
That's the end of the 7th. 85 for 1, and they're really piling it on here, going at 12.14 runs and over. And I tell you what, it's going to be a difficult chase, this. Well, 3 overs to come in this contest. We've got 85 runs. Panu's back into the attack. She starts with a wide.
And she's getting extra bounce as well.
She's a strong bowler. One of the young guns as well, up-and-coming cricketer in the national scene.
If you look closely at her action, she's using her wrist too, which is very good for a fast bowler.
And this is going to be a drop catch. It went miles high in the air, and we know those can be difficult, especially on a ground like this where there is a breeze. The ball starts to spin a bit.
I was just about to say, when bowlers working hard and they're bowling good balls, the fielders, they need to support the bowler. So the confidence of the bowler is very important, especially in a game which is only 10 overs and economy matters. The fielding really needs to be improved here for Montreal Thunders.
Well, you know what? This is a very strong Mississauga Premier side. They have so much batting and so much talent in this team. You've got Rabi Rajput, one of their pace spearheads, but a very decent bat as well. Indomati Gordial, she brings experience from Guyana. She's played for the U.S. as well. She's now in Canada. Shot this, and you could just hear it off the bat. It was struck beautifully, and the fielder does well in the deep. Mid-wicket saves that to a couple.
That was a beautiful shot. Manali, this is going to be a high-scoring innings. This is going to be a tough chase, definitely, for Montreal Thunders.
I mean, you look at that team, and it is stacked from start to finish. Down the track, turns it into a full toss, and this is going to be 4 runs. No chance for the fielder in the deep.
Another boundary. Manali, when we talk about short format of games, there's a lot of cricketers who bat, who are batswoman, in the middle order. They don't get enough chance to bat and showcase their talent. What would you suggest them in this situation? In a team like this, where we only got 1 wicket so far, and we're almost in last 2 overs.
Well, you know, we're going to start to see more and more of that because we're only getting shorter in terms of our formats. This is a T10, so yeah, the chance of getting through an entire lineup, very unlikely. But for this team here, I mean, they have stacked it up to pretty much all of the main players. Your top 12 in Ontario are on this side. Again, similar result. She goes down the track. This time, it's just a little bit wide of the fielder at mid-on. She's gone to mid-off there. And I'm not quite sure if this is a boundary. They are having a conversation. They haven't seen a signal from the umpire. Oh, I guess they've called it over. 8 overs gone, 98 for 1. They're about to reach that 100 mark, and the projected score gets them to 123.
That would be a big score. I'm a little confused what happened on the last ball. The over was called a little early. I don't know if it was a boundary, but we'll just find out.
They're going to destroy the other team. got VJ. She's one of the youngins. She was one of the highest run scorers at the Nationals last year. She's played in India. She's training.
I think Mississauga Premier is one team to watch in this tournament. It's a team to beat. It looks like it. They started amazingly well, 8 overs, and they've scored 98 with 221.
Tell you what, the contest between the Mississauga Premiers and the Trinidadian side is going to be an exciting one to watch. Down the ground, it should have just been a single here. They've allowed for another run. Poor fielding this.
Montreal Thunders definitely need to work on their fielding if they want to have a chance in this tournament. And this is lazy fielding, and they're just able to squeeze another run there. They made 3 out of nowhere.
And that is where smart batters like the 2 out in the middle, who are constantly match aware, capitalize. They realize that the throw was poor coming in. Quick reaction, they pick up another.
Nali, I have a question for you. Nations who are a little conservative on women's sport, like in Southeast Asia, how are they doing? The Bangladesh team or Pakistan team, do you think they have a chance in World Cup, performing well, getting to the playoffs?
Well, you know, Bangladesh and Pakistan have very decent women's teams. They've yet to get to a level where they can compete against the Australias and the Englands, but they're improving as well, and they're improving quick. I mean, just look at the success that Sri Lanka's had recently as well. You know, they're one of the smaller island countries, not a lot of population there.
But Sri Lanka is an amazing nation when it comes to cricket, even men. They're a small nation, they're a small population relatively, but they're always performing well.
Yeah, I would say, you know, just keep an eye out on both Pakistan and Bangladesh, up-and-coming sides there. 52-run partnership off 25 balls. They're flying here.
Divya Saxena is already at 60 with the strike rate of 230.
Well, look at that shot down the track. Oh, and she's been put down.
That's another drop. That is definitely shattering the confidence of the bowler as well. It's very difficult when it's a high-score game and batsmen are attacking and fielders are dropping the catches.
That should have been taken. It was in the hands and out. And they needed that wicket. It was Divya Saxena. Well, the keeper is so far back.
It's a swing and a miss, but it was a white ball. Manali, can I put you on a spot and ask you to pick between 2 international players right now? Virat Kohli or Babar Azam? That's the debate often going on social media.
Virat Kohli.
Virat Kohli,
There's no debate there.
There's no debate there. All right, Rohit Sharma or Virat Kohli?
Virat Kohli. Down the track, using her feet, and this has been dispatched on the leg side. Sachi Dadwal showing all class there, 6 runs.
That was a beautiful shot. Deep square leg, she just flicked it very strongly and it crossed over the boundary.
Yeah, definitely Rohit. Definitely Virat Kohli.
You're a big Virat fan, are you?
No, I'm not a fan. I really respect his style of cricket.
Who's your favorite batsman in the world cricket right now?
Ooh, that's a tough one. How do you pick? There's so many.
Talk about Joe Root, Steve Smith, Virat Kohli, Rohit Sharma. Then we talk about Aiden Markram.
Down the track again, this time finer. There should be another boundary here. Wayward delivery. No, they pull it back from the rope, but they'll pick up 2 runs here.
That shot shows how good of an eye-hand coordination Sachi had. The ball dipped and she was able to connect still from the middle of the bat and swept it through deep square leg.
I'll have to get back to you on that question. There are just too many good batters out there at the moment. Depends what format we're talking as well.
That's true. There are a lot of formats. T10 doesn't have an international status yet, but it looks like it's going to be soon as well. Shorter the format, more exciting cricket there is for fans.
Well, we just finished the Cayman T10 as well. Heard good things about that tournament. If I'm not wrong, there's another one coming up in Dallas. It's going to be a big franchise T10 as well.
Monali, you travel a lot for cricket, so what's your most exciting, what was your favorite experience so far doing commentating for cricket?
My most exciting commentary experience, well, I do cover most of the Americas in terms of associate cricket, but I'm going to have to say it's the GT20.
Oh, nice. Talking about GT20, let me put you on spot again. Who's your favorite Canadian batsman of all time?
Nick Curtin.
Of all time?
Of all time, that's difficult. At the moment, I'm going to say Nick Curtin. I think I'll have to say Trevin Bastien because he's my husband. I've got to give him a shout out.
I think my favorite right now is Harsh Thakur. I think he's one of the, he's very stable. He's a good head on his shoulder. There are a lot of expectations from him as well.
Cut away this, and it should be, well, it should have been a single, and a misfield is going to allow for two here. Yeah, couldn't argue with you over there. Harsh Thakur, up-and-coming talent. I mean, one of the best we've had in Canada. But there's just something about the style that Nick Curtin goes about pacing his innings.
It suits the modern cricket, doesn't it?
Absolutely. And he's very orthodox when he needs to be and very unorthodox when he needs to be. That's a shot. Down the ground. She's flat batted this. You know what? The fielder does well there. One bounce, but it was a rocket.
That was really good fielding from Montreal Thunders skipper. I've seen a lot of cross-bat shots today. I think the wicket is a little bouncy. That's why it's easy to play with the horizontal bat versus vertical bat, Manali.
Oh dear. Well, the bowlers aren't the quickest here, and the keeper isn't keeping up to the stump, so it's allowing for free use of the feet down the track. No chance of getting the stumping there.
117, and they still have 3 more balls to go. So prediction at 8 overs was 121. Let's see if they can bypass it. What a beautiful inning from Divya.
Well, she's trying here, Sachi Dodwall. She knows it's the last over of the game. 2 deliveries to come. Divya Saxena, 69 off 31. Sachi Dodwall, 26 off 16. Vandana Mahajan earlier, 15 off 12. So they've really attacked the bowling here. That's a full toss. And that's going to be 6 runs. You cannot be bowling there at this part of the game, and that too to Sachi Dodwall.
I was just going to say Mavish is bowling very good last over when she bowled 2 dot balls, but it was followed by a 6-run.
1 delivery to come in this contest. Mavish Khan, she's gone for a few here. 26 runs from her 1.5 overs. Najiba 32 off for 2. The bowling figures have taken a hammering. Played into the leg side again. Good running this. Good running this. Oh dear, and it's going to be overthrows.
That was a good slow ball. It should have been only 1 run, but again, misfielding. And the total is 126 now.
10 runs gone, 10 overs gone. 3 runs coming off that final over. It's been a good innings for Mississauga Premiers. They managed 126 for 1. Vandana Mahajan opened the batting, managed 15 today. Divya Saxena, it's been all about her. It's been the Divya Saxena show. 69 off 31 for her. Sachi Dodwall, 35 off 18.
That's amazing. Mavish Khan bowled 2 overs and gave 29 runs. The only wicket, Tavisha Thakur, the only wicket she got. The economy rate, if we notice that only person who is below 10 is Roya Sami, who gave 19 runs in 2 over. Najiba 32 runs in 2 over. And Puldeep Anu 22 runs in 2 over.
Well, it's going to be a contest and a half when we come back. We're going to take a short break here. When we come back, we'll have the chase for you. called wide. There was half a shout here. I'm assuming this just taken a little bit of that pad on the way through to the keeper. Low full toss. It's been pushed back. Well, we're not seeing that aggression that we should be seeing from the Montreal Thunder, especially when you're chasing a total as large as this. It needs to be go from ball one.
Whereas Sami is on strike, a lot of hopes on her from her team.
That was almost an afterthought of a shot. Just throwing her bat out there. Defensive. Very, very defensive. They've got 3 runs on the board and they've come from wides, yet to pick up a run off the bat. There's some of them who are consistent with the clubs that they play. Some of the youngsters, they're part of actually the junior boys program. So they've played, the under 15s play with the under 15s, the under 13s play with the under 13s. We're not going to see too many of the young ones at this tournament. But yeah, definitely need a few more women's leagues out there. I mean, just Mississauga alone does not cut it, especially because GTA is such a vast network of cricket. And we've got so many male or men's leagues around. At the end of 2, 5 for 1.
Manali, you're absolutely right. When we're talking about men cricket in Toronto, there are over 800 clubs in GTA alone. And I'm not talking about teams, it's only men's 800 clubs, which means about 1,200 different teams minimum in 7 different leagues.
And, that's fantastic numbers. Incredible to see that growth.
But we need to see that in women's side too.
Calls for catch it. It's going to drop safely. And there's some confusion here. There is some confusion. Needed a better throw. Needed a flatter throw. It allows for a single. It's a single off the bat. Just going back to your point. Yes, we need the growth, not just for the women, but also for the juniors. We have a lot of clubs and we have a lot of teams, but it's all senior men's teams. And at a point, we have to realize that we need to push our youngsters and our development programs because it's the only way that we're going to make sure that the top is going to be strong. At the moment, junior cricket, development cricket, they play at the worst times of the day. They get the worst facilities of what's available, and it just can't continue that way. I mean, I can understand the men's leagues that are the higher divisions getting their allocated spots, allocated grounds, but for some of the lower divisions, it just cannot get the priority because, let's face it, development is very important if you want to consistently have a top side.
I cannot agree with you more. This is absolutely necessary.
I mean, at the moment, we're lucky in a sense that our national program is being fueled by immigration, but we can't constantly rely on it. We need some homegrown talent. At some point, we will need to work on developing that.
That's very true. Manali, a couple of decades back when we were playing junior cricket, I think the junior programs were doing much better than now, and we saw the results as well. Um, Another dot ball on a high chase. It looks like Montreal Thunder are on the push back foot. They are pushed on back foot right now. I was talking about junior program back then and now, but we got to understand that back then the cricket was different. It was slow paced and we were mostly focused on 2-day games and 50-over games. But now we do need the facility for juniors and women and lower division. We need better facilities and infrastructure for cricket to improve overall in the country.
pushed into the offside. It's a good-looking shot. They'll pick up. Oh, no, she's bowled, or she's run out here. She's run out, and there was no real effort on trying to make her grounded. She had all the time in the world.
That was very poor running and very poor calling. Again, I think pressure is taking better of Montreal Thunders.
You know, we're actually, in the grand scheme of things, quite spoiled here in Toronto and in Ontario compared to some of the other provinces. I had a chat with some of these smaller provinces from Eastern Ontario during the men's nationals, and they'd mentioned, you know, some of them have no turf wickets yet. They're still dealing with just 3 grounds in a whole province of Nova Scotia, and in order to develop a high level of sport, a high level of athlete, you need to make sure that you've got the facilities to go hand in hand with that. We've got our fair share of turf wickets here in Ontario, but if you look across the country, that's not quite the case yet.
That's very true. I went to a school in Eastern Ontario as well, and I played cricket in another city for 5 years, and I didn't play a single game on turf. The concept of turf did not exist there. And a lot of cricketers, when we're talking about school cricket or university cricket, a lot of cricketers are international students. As you said, immigrant program is helping Cricket Canada, but you still need the facilities, because even if you play good cricket back home, when you come to a country like Canada and you don't get the infrastructure, your game progressively falls down.
And we see that. We see that consistently, especially in the women's program. We've seen players come in from India or, you know, Trinidad, let's say, for example, but especially India, when they come in, there's some serious talent there. And then after a couple of years of playing locally, you can just start to see that level of cricket drop. And again, it's the infrastructure, it's the conditions, and then it's a lack of competition. It's also the lack of competition, because if you're not playing against tough competition, you're going to automatically get complacent over time. Which is Boulder. She has Boulder. It is Achani Pereira, I believe. No, correction. That is Prakriti Jaiswal. It's Kamara Raghuber, actually. She comes into the attack and she picks up a wicket off her first ball.
Montreal Thunders are in a lot of trouble. They've lost 3 wickets only on 6 runs. Manali, it's also true for men's too. I wouldn't say only for women. I've seen very good cricketers coming from India, Pakistan, Afghanistan, Sri Lanka, even from Australia. And when they play a couple of seasons in Canada and only play cricket in Canada, their performance and their average drops, because the number of games and the number of practice sessions are available because of infrastructure in those countries. It's not available in Canada. And I think that's something cricket in Canada and Cricket Canada needs to improve on.
We have also got the challenge of the weather here. You know, 3 months of the year
I
we're
actually,
in snow.
I actually was interviewing one of the senior cricketer from Europe, and when I said the same thing, he said the weather is not very different in terms of ground maintenance and infrastructure in Europe as well, but they are able to do better. Um, I think it also do with the fan following and number of people watching the support, which brings in the sponsors and the money in.
I mean, I'm not really sure what part of Europe that player would have been from, but yeah, it is significantly different in terms of the winters that we have here compared to Europe. Our winters are longer, they're colder, and we get quite a bit of snow here as well. I'm not, you know, I would completely agree that the preparation could be better, but the fact that we are in cold weather for about 6 months of the year is a real hampering in the amount of time that you get to play cricket, especially outdoors.
That's very true.
It's going to be more runs here. It's an edge. And should have been 2 runs. They stick to just a single here.
That was Kuldeep Panu. The first ball she played was front foot defense. I think that was one of the most confident shot I've seen in this inning so far. Tvisha Thakur was on strike now.
see a skipper's knock from her here because her team is really struggling. That required rate now 19 and over. Guiding it past the fielder, I believe Gully there.
Monali, I want to see few boundaries now. If Montreal Thunders need or they want to get back into this game, they need to target few boundaries. Otherwise, this run rate is going out of reach.
Big stride in, and she's bowled. That's another wicket from Kamara Raghuber. She picked one up at the beginning of the over, and she's finished the over with another.
That was a beautiful ball. Good flight, and it dipped a little bit on the batsman. And I'm assuming it just nipped in a little bit to bold.
Yeah, it's a good length as well. Pulled her right out there. Big stride on the front foot. But they're in some trouble here at Montreal Thunder. 8 for 4 at the end of 4. Well, in all the waiting, it's already 1:30. It's past lunchtime here.
Well, we did miss 2 games in the morning. We talked about rain, Monali. I think it was pretty heavy last night, and um, I'm sure we're thankful now that the cricket has started and we're enjoying the weather and the cricket itself. I'm still thinking about the way Divya batted. That was an amazing knock, wasn't it?
Absolutely incredible. The aggression, the finesse, the big shots, the power. She has it all. She's a handy bowler as well, although I don't think we're going to see her bowl in this campaign. There are a lot of bowlers in this side as well. It's a good all-round, strong side.
I think on the paper they look one of the better teams. So they will be, as I said, they will be a team to beat here in this tournament.
Vijayani Vithanage, she comes into the attack. She's a veteran, played for Canada in the past. Actually used to bowl left arm pace, and then she picked up an injury and she's gone to left arm orthodox.
Wow. That story is very similar to a very successful cricketer in Canada, Saad bin Zafar, who has captained Canada as a left-arm spinner. In his younger age, he was a left-arm pacer, picked up an injury and started bowling spin, and he was more successful as a spinner than a fast bowler. So it might just work out for her as well.
Well, it's going to be wide. Oh, tentative shot. Tentative defense there. Just too late going onto the back foot. She's really not she's not looked comfortable here, Trisha Thakur. And you know what? She's batting with Mawish Khan, who can hit a lusty blow. She needs to try and pick up a single, get Mawish Khan on strike. It's a good shot, straight down the ground. And they should have stuck to the single here. Yeah, good choice this, good choice. Bring the more strong bat on strike.
If this could have been a boundary, that would have been the first boundary for Montreal Thunders. Chasing a big run, they haven't scored a boundary yet.
Yeah, we've just not seen the aggression, unfortunately, from them. Against some scoreboard pressure before they came out. 126, 127 to win. It's not a small total.
That's a big total for any team to chase. That too in 10 overs only. It is fast-paced cricket. And she got on slip.
That's a wicket. Vijayani Vithanage pulling the batter forward, really getting her into that drive, and it's a thick outside. It's a good catch as well. Good reaction.
That was a very good catch. And I was hoping that Mavish Khan can score some runs, but this is the first ball she played. tried to swing big as the pressure of the scoreboard was on her, and the first ball she gave it away.
It's going to be another one. 11 for 5 at the end of 4.4. Montreal Thunder, they're in some thunderous trouble here.
It looks like Mississauga Premier is going to have a very major run rate boost on their point table as well. It's a white ball.
Gulbibi comes out to the middle. There's some stoppage in play here, and we're not quite sure. Was that another wicket? Another one. That's a wicket. That's one hit. Well. It's going to be another wicket here. Vijayani Vithanage with a left arm orthodox. This time she's bowled Gulbibi on a duck. Very muted celebrations from the Mississauga Premiers.
I'll tell you what, when I was in the camp of Montreal Thunders before the game started, they were very cheerful and very excited about the game. I would really want to go there, and I think that game will hurt their morale for sure.
Yeah, it's a tough loss, especially the way they're going. I mean, required rate now almost 23 runs and over. You'd have to say that Mississauga Premiers are going to come out on top of this, and that's another one. She's on a hat trick. 2 wickets in 2 balls. She's on a hat trick. I hope her team know that, because that's still the end of the over. She's got to wait until she comes back for her second.
I don't think the bowler would ever forget they're on a hat trick. If I was a bowler and I was on a hat trick, I would be talking to the skipper to give me the ball again as soon as possible.
Stuti Kotari, we didn't even get the chance to intro her. She's just come and gone for another duck. And Vijayani Vithanage, 1 over, 4 runs and 3 wickets. What a spell she's having. 12 for 7 at the end of 5. At risk of being bowled out here, Montreal Thunder.
That too in 10 overs. Monali, we're talking about this game. Let's talk about your career. What's your most memorable cricket game ever?
My most memorable cricket game ever, I think playing Sri Lanka at our global qualifiers. We definitely lost pretty bad. But we actually played against Chamari Atapattu.
Okay.
And to see what the level of cricket they came in with, and the professionalism and the power. So we noticed players from Australia or England, they have a lot of power, but it's because they swing pretty hard. But when it comes to the subcontinent players, they time it very well to get the power. Just the amount of experience that was on display at that game was incredible. And to be able to play against a side It's not every day we get that chance as an associate country.
That's for sure.
Actually got bowled. I opened the batting.
Okay.
I got bowled. Shupali Wirkodi was the bowler, and she swings it big. And I can tell you, when I walked back, I still didn't know where that ball snuck in through.
Oh, one of those, right?
One of those.
Monali, you are from a cricket family. Your husband also played for Canada. And I used to be a fast bowler, and he was one of those batsmen I hated to bowl to because he would have very good defense, and out of nowhere, he would play a shot which would really surprise any bowler. Do you guys discuss cricket at home?
We do discuss cricket from time to time. Sometimes I think there's a little bit too much cricket in the house. Yeah, there's a lot of cricket between Trevin and myself. Thankfully, my daughter doesn't seem to be a fan of it. My son, I'm trying to avoid him from becoming a fan of it. He's 4. He's a lefty, though, left-hand bat.
Hey, I think it's in the genetic. It's gonna be difficult. Wait till they grow up. They are gonna be in cricket as well, I tell you.
I mean, I will tell you, there's a lot of cricket in the house, and I'm gone more and more as time passes. So we plan our lives around cricket. That's a big shot down the track, and she has middled this one. Comes right out of the screws. Twisha Thakur, where has this been all along?
That was a beautiful shot. And very important for the team morale. The shot was needed. And I think it has helped the scoreboard as well. Might not give you a winning boost, but something to talk about in the change room later. I played a lot of cricket with Trevin as teammate, as against. He's someone who always smiled. So do you think cricket, whatever you see in cricket or on the field, that also is part of the personality? It builds your personality and persona?
And that's sport in general, actually, not just cricket, but sports in general really shape who you become as a person, your personality, the way you approach challenges in life. Which is why I always tell youngsters, pick up sport, any sport it is. Get active and pick up a sport.
That's very true, but I gotta disagree because I'm very aggressive on the field and I'm very nice outside. Do I have to be aggressive outside or be nice inside?
Being able to switch on and off is so important, isn't it?
Very important, very important.
Well, I can tell you I'm not nice on the field at all. But generally, I'm all right off the field, you know? Definitely not as calm as my husband. Trevin's a very calm person.
He is, but you're always smiling too, Manali. Every time I met you, it's always a pleasure to meet you. I feel cricket has a very big role in building my personality, handling pressure, how to handle difficult situation, how to react in a situation when you're really happy, how to control your emotions when you're really proud of yourself. It really helps.
Well, 6 overs gone, 6 overs gone, 16 for 7. Yeah, I mean, Trevin and I both played quite a few sports when we were younger. Cricket, for me, came quite late, but we both did a lot of track and field, played a lot of racket sports.
Squash, badminton, tennis?
Tennis and badminton, yeah. And then cricket came quite late for me, so I know personally I've always been very competitive. Growing up, it didn't matter what I played. I mean, even board games get competitive at our house.
I can imagine. I do want to know who wins most of the time.
My mom, because she cheats. That's how competitive it gets.
Hey, it's okay for moms to cheat sometimes.
She's just like, well, we're like her, I should say, very competitive, but she'll win it by one way or the other. She's got to find a way to win. Yeah, I mean, a lot of cricket overall in terms of Trevin's family as well. His older brother and him both represented Canada at the under-19 level. We do have a lot of cricket conversations when I'm at the in-laws between my father-in-law and the 3 brothers. I mean, good times.
I've been playing sports since I was a kid, but my wife, Monali, she can't even follow the ball on the cricket field.
Well, that's going to be wide. Run's just not coming here. 17 for 7. 6.2 overs gone. You know what? Sometimes she might have to play it. I find playing really changes perspective.
That's
Get her
very
out
true.
in the middle.
That's very true. However, my mother-in-law, she told me she's been watching cricket and she's been following cricket, and she used to carry a scorebook with her and score while watching the games. So that's how it's very different between different generations, how they followed and watched cricket.
It is different between the generations. It absolutely is. You know, the best part about us is, I mean, Trevin and I, we've played a decent amount of cricket in our lives. I think we know a decent amount about it, but if you ask our kids, they think we're dum-dums when it comes to the sport.
Really?
We'll not take a single piece of advice when we talk to them. It's as if we've never played the sport.
Hey, both of you have represented your country as a cricketer, and still. That's very interesting.
Well, you know, this is why they say don't coach your kids. There'll be some runs here, and it's off the bat. Not a very convincing shot. But we'll end with a single. 18 for 7 after 7. Yeah, this is why they say don't coach your kids. It's very difficult because for some reason kids just aren't as receptive when it comes to taking information from their parents.
Yeah, but as a parent, I really want to be involved with my kids and play a sports with them. Every kid is different. I know my daughter, she wants to do a lot of gymnastic with me, where my son wants to play soccer with me. So it's really different for every kid what they want to do with their parents, what they're comfortable doing with their parents. What about you?
Here's where judgment comes. So, unfortunately, the coach Manali is very different from the parent Manali. And I find it very easy to get a little too into it when it comes to playing sports with the kids. This is why Trevin's really good at that. He's more patient. So he takes them to most of their sports, whether it's gymnastics or karate or soccer, whatever it is. I'm like, you can take them for this age group. I think I'm okay. But my daughter, she's just made pre-comp with gymnastics, and she's now training 6 hours a week. She's only 6 years old.
Wow, that's amazing.
But she challenges her dad all the time. Oh, that's a top edge. It's going to fall safe here. She challenges him into doing all the cartwheels with her and the handstands. Keeping him young, right? Someone's got to do it.
And Trevin's fit for it too. He can do it. I mean, as you said, being a parent versus being a coach is very different because the expectations of the children are very different from a coach versus a parent. If they don't want to do something, they will go and complain to their parents, but with their coach, they can't. And I think it's built in most of the kids.
Yeah, and this might be buys here. Past the keeper. Just signaling there, the umpire buys. Yeah, very different. Kids obviously want to look for that comfort when it comes to the parent. And this is why I would be the wrong person to coach my kids, because that comfort very quickly changes to tough love sometimes. Well played this. Just a little bit of a glance behind point. Trisha Thakur, she's been out there for a while.
Yeah, I was just going to talk about Trisha Thakur. The shot she played earlier on, which was a boundary, it was very well played shot. But then the previous ball she played, it looked like she was late on the ball and she wasn't able to handle the bounce. So it's very different version of her games right in the middle.
20 for 7 after 8. 2 overs to come in this contest. It's pretty much a non-contest at this point. Achini Pereira comes out to the middle. And I say non-contest because that required rate now is 53 runs and over. Mathematically impossible.
It's doable if the bowler ball a few no balls and 6 on every ball. Mathematically still doable, no?
Mathematically probably not.
Theoretically.
Theoretically probably.
Yeah. But the way they're betting, it doesn't look like it's going to happen. There's any chance of it's happening. I do wonder if Montreal Thunders had any plan before they came into bat, because it didn't look like they had any plan. They had no strategy and nothing went for them. They didn't attack the ball earlier when the ball was harder and new. It will be a difficult tournament for them if they didn't really change their strategy and plan, and especially their field as well.
Or she's bolder. It was a full toss. It was dipping, and she's bowled. Ajni Pereira comes into the attack, and second ball, she's picked up a wicket here.
Now the challenge is, are they going to be able to play full 10 overs?
No, the garbage cans are behind this thing. It's still so bad. We need to move. We can't be sitting here by the garbage. It stinks so bad. Okay, they're gonna have to figure it out. It's not like we're using this anyway now, so the angles don't allow for it.
Yeah.
Oh my god, it stinks. Do you have his number? Did you ask him to move the 10? I think I'm fully charged. 21 for 8 after 8.2.
The question is, will they be able to play out the overs now? There's still 10 balls remaining and 2 wickets.
Yes, no, a yes, no. And I think they're going to make it in there quite comfortably for a single.
Oh, actually,
Keela has picked up a single.
that was lazy. The bowler had the ball in her hand. She wasn't still in the crease. If she had hit the stump, she might have been run out.
I think she was in. I think she was in.
Really?
Yeah.
But you got to ground the bat as soon as you can.
Yeah, and that's where the inexperience comes in, unfortunately. They're a younger side here, Montreal Thunder, compared to the Mississauga Premiers.
I would really like Montreal Thunders to play out this inning rather than going all out. They have 7 more balls to do that.
You know what, but that's an interesting point that you make. Personally, I would rather see a team go down swinging and trying than to just play off overs.
That's very true. If they hit a couple of boundaries right now, that would really help their morale. But if they get all out, that also will stick with them throughout the tournament.
But it's something about giving it a fight. If you fight and you go down swinging, at least you feel like you've given it that fight.
Fair
If just ambling around, hitting those dot balls, picking those dot balls, just for the sake of batting out your overs.
Monali, both of those arguments can be debatable, but the point is, how are the team going? Is the team going to talk about it, utilize it for their future games, or are they just going to ignore it and not think about what they have done? Would they improve from their mistakes? That's the question.
They don't have a coach, I don't think, Montreal Thunder, so I'm not really sure who's going to take that leadership role to discuss what's gone wrong in this game for them. On the flip side, Mississauga Premier, they have so much experience there, they will be having a post-match discussion of all the things that went well, things that they might want to change. It's a very inconvincing shot.
That is one of the first misfield I've seen from Mississauga Premier. I think they know they have won the game and they're just slacking off 2 now.
But 1 over to come, 22 for 8 at the end of 9. Using her feet, coming down the track. Does she have enough on this? Pick up 2? No, they'll only pick up 1. She's run out. She's run out by miles here.
Actually, it's not even a run because the run was a short run and there's no run and they lost the wicket. So again, the question comes, they're trying to swing, going out swinging, But now they have only 1 wicket left. And 5 more balls to play.
Still got to go down swinging. In my book, Salman, the game has changed so much. You don't have time to be so defensive. You got to be aggressive. You got to have that intent.
Well, at the club I played for, we had a strategy of we often got to a situation where we were getting all out and we tried to stick through it.
Is this West Indians you're talking about?
Yeah, I hope those guys are not listening. Yeah, sure.
Yeah, unfortunately, the game's just changed too much to have that mentality of batting it out. Well, they don't have a coach, do they?
Well, we have so much experience in our team. The question is, do we need a coach?
But the experience clearly is telling you to bat it out. There's no intent. And yet you guys have made playoffs, though. Consistently. It's really shocking.
It's amazing. It's I think team chemistry really matters. We've been playing cricket for a while together, so it really helps supporting each other on and off field. Really helps.
Listen, no disrespect to all the West Indians who might be listening. West Indians Cricket Club, that is. Good bunch of guys there in that club. I do always pull Trevin's leg, though. I'm like, how do you guys always manage to make playoffs? You just hang on at the end. Using her feet, this is chipped into the leg side. Tarisha Beslavia says, thank you very much, as she gets some catching practice out there. They're bowled out here. 23 all out. The Montreal Thunder, they have lost by 103 runs. Mississauga Premiers just too good today. It started with an explosive batting partnership. Divya Saxena, the pick of the batters, 69 of 31 for her. Vandana Mahajan chipping in with 15, and Sachi Dodwell at the end, very good from her, 35 of 18. In response, Mawish Khan, Paul Pannu, and the rest of the batters unable to really make a difference. The only wicket that fell was Trisha Thakur. Well, they needed 127 to win. The Montreal Thunder, they've just been bowled out for 23. Really not much to talk about in that scorecard. It's really a telephone number going all the way down. On the flip side, the bowling, it's been tidy. Ravi Rajput picking up a wicket. Kumara Raghuber 2 and Vijayani Vithanage 3. In the end, Achni Pereira picks up that single wicket as well. A very tidy and convincing performance by the Mississauga Premiers. And it looks like they've got their first win on the board as well.
That's the end of the first game. There are 5 ducks in that inning, Manali. That's something which, of course, reflects the scorecard as well. This was a very good game for Mississauga Premiers, and Montreal Thunders has a lot to think about.
Well, it's handshakes all around, and while the players do that, we're going to take a quick break here. Don't go too far. There's another game of exciting cricket coming up. We're back to the action. Game 2 for today. Not counting the 2 that were rained out this morning. Malton Arrows taking on Eastern Credit Rapids. We're coming to you from Danville here in Mississauga, Ontario. This is Manali Patel alongside Salman. Welcome, Salman. Cracker of a game this morning. Saw 126 runs in that first innings.
That was a very good inning, Manali. This is going to be an interesting game as well. This tournament has begun, and very excited games to watch, very excited games to come, and a lot of new talent to see here today.
Absolutely. Talent galore, especially that innings that we saw from Divya Saxena in the morning. 69 runs. And she smashed it all around the ground. Just so much power there. But game 1 done and dusted. And it's now Malton Arrows taking on Eastern Credit Rapids. Well, in other news, the ice cream trucks just left.
I know, I went there and he just saw me and left. I was very sad. I felt like a kid again.
Well, my kids saw it and they're like, we want ice cream. And they went all the way up to it and...
Manali, being very honest, I felt like a kid when he left. I felt really sad.
Understandable. Well, Malton Arrows, they won the toss and they have opted to have a bowl first. Ice cream does that, doesn't it? Just brings out the best in you.
They say ice cream is the best food you can get when the weather is hot.
Well, listen, you ask my daughter and she'll tell you ice cream any time of year, any time of day or night. We're going to start with a wide. And a misfield allows for an additional run. 2 wides to start off. It's the scorer. It's the scorer. The World T10. First of its kind, this competition introducing the T10 format for women. Got some global plans as well as they look to expand to multiple locations around the world. Swapnil, where's the scorer? He needs to be here.
I told you. I'll tell him again then. Sorry? And
Aditi Razan opening with Kamodi De Silva. The bowler Mehar Kumar. Four runs on the board. Not one of them off the bat yet. There it is. Or should have been. The non-striker not very quick to react off of that one. Should have been a quick single there.
I'm anticipating a tight game, this one. Both teams are very well balanced.
Pulled away. The outfield's gotten a bit quicker as well. Oh, this running between the wickets is disappointing. And to add to that, she's just turning blind there.
That is very true. There's small technique issues from the batsmen right now. This should have been 2 runs. The first run needs to be run faster in order for batsmen to return quickly to the second one.
Pulled away. It's hit high on the bat. Bat handle, in fact.
There is the extra bounce on this wicket. Manali, I wonder if the batsman should be batting without a helmet here on this wicket, because there is bounce on this wicket and it could be dangerous.
I think sometimes it comes down to comfort level for some of the players. I've seen some of the players who've just been adamantly against wearing helmets. But you know what? Safety is one of those things where you got to be very careful, especially when you're trying to play that sort of shot.
For sure. It has been mandatory from ICC now to wear helmet on fast bowlers and for the wicket keepers when they're standing on the stump. That's very important now. I am one of those batsmen. When I bat, I don't like to wear a helmet, but now it has become part of the rule in men's cricket.
Tries to go down the ground, through the offside. Again, no urgency in the running.
That was a very good shot, but it went straight to the fielder.
I know, but it still needs to be tilted to be straight.
Short ball and pulled away. The ball didn't travel through to the boundary.
We just see the running between the wickets, and there is no intent, and there's no aggression whatsoever. They're practically jogging it across here.
This is a 10-over game. There needs to be some sort of aggression running between the wickets and the shots batsmen are playing.
Well, 1 over gone. 9 runs coming off of it. Behave at Uncle Gavin's house, okay? In your cars, in that parking lot. Tell him to stop. About to start the second over of this contest. 4 runs off the bat so far for the 9 runs up there.
There's 9 runs in first over. That's a good start for the batting side.
I think the extras are going to have to be something to watch out for here. Oh dear. And that's...
Another wide.
Well, it's some action there. I'll let you talk about it after you see the second delivery.
I mean, the score off the bat is only 4, and there's 6 wides.
Well, you could correct me if I'm wrong, but I think the angle of that elbow isn't within the allowed perimeters of bowling.
That is a very unique bowling action itself, and I think Empire needs to watch this.
Well,
Looks very strange from outside here.
I'm wondering if they're going to call this action here, because that... It's going to be wide. And I don't know if the bowlers are going to get called on this. I think the umpires are just getting into the middle to have a discussion of this bowling action, and they really should here, because, I mean, this is just not...
Yeah, it
bowling.
seems like they're calling the captain and they're just saying that she has to spin her arm to be able to bowl, which she's not, and she's just, if I call it throwing, she's throwing the ball.
Well, she absolutely is, yeah. And it's not so much as a proper throw either. It's like a shot put throw.
Can she correct her action completely in the middle of the over? Let's see. It's going to be difficult for her for sure. I think umpires have to discuss this. It's a wide. She's bowling extras, but imagine if she starts to take wickets here, then there will be definitely in discussion that if this is really legal to bowl this way.
Well, it's definitely not. I mean, it is definitely chucking here. Not bowling. Oh, dear.
Manali, I'm going to correct you. It's not chucking, it's throwing. Chucking is when your elbow is bended a little bit. It seems very off. There is no spin of the arm at all. It's literally throwing. We had, I'm from Pakistan, we had a javelin champion this year. The action looks very familiar to Arshad Nadeem here.
Calls for catch it. She holds on, and now this is where we're going to have a discussion. She has been caught of what should be an illegal bowling action.
That's very true, and
well, it looks like the batter's just going to walk off here. And this is disappointing. Very disappointing. 13 for 1 after 1.3.
How many of those 13s, Manali, you think came out of the bat? It's only 4 runs which came out of the bat. It's 9 extras so far in 1.3 overs.
And a wicket.
And a wicket. This is definitely a controversial action, and I'm pretty sure umpires and match referee would talk about it after the game if it should be allowed to continue.
Saleha Maksud comes out to the middle. She's got some power. She can hit some lusty blows, and she's going to need to here for her side. East Credit Rapids.
Montreal Thunders. They were short, and now they're playing for them.
What?
Yeah, Gulbi is in there. You just saw her, and then I saw the other one who was playing just for them. The two players who are playing for them who just play for a different team.
Yeah, because I think team 11
पिंक वन नहीं ऑरेंज वन यार मुझे वो नजर आ रही फील्डिंग करते हुए जिसने कैच पकड़ा वो पिछली टीम में भी थी वो देखो नंबर 8
allowing this going? 2 wickets gone already in this over. Yeah, this is a cricket tournament. I'm going to turn this off and put it away until they sort this out because it's not right.
Well, we're going to continue the action here. 17 for 2 at 2.2. misfield, through the legs, and for 4 runs. Saleha Maqsood showing the power that she has as she pulls that away.
That was a good shot. Grounded shot. It came all the way through on the ground. Was a good shot. One turn backward. Now you're talking about the previous over. The officials have confirmed that the bowler won't be bowling anymore. The action was too suspicious to be able to pot out this game. Although she has done the damage, but for now the game will continue, and this will be discussed after the game.
Yeah, unfortunately, from ball 1 is where it should have stopped. You know, clearly throwing the ball. She's picked up 2 wickets, which makes a big difference in the batting lineup.
I'm pretty sure the batting side is not happy about it, but they can't change anything in the middle of the game now. I'm sure this will be discussed and make sure that none of the other games have the similar issues. Oh, that was a good ball. It went through a bad chance of run out. The batsman made it easily.
Gurleen Kaur Bullar, the bowler out in the middle. Saleha Maqsood picks up a very tight single.
That was more like a French cut.
That's going to be wide. Lots of extras on offer here. Helping that scorecard. And speaking of extras, 11 wides and 1 no ball.
Wow, that's a lot for a game which is only 60 legal balls. If you bowl 12 extra balls, that really helps the batting side, doesn't it?
Well, the way she played that, it might have been another wide. I think the umpire a bit generous on that occasion.
Looks like it, but every run on this wicket, on this ground, will count when you're chasing, especially when what we saw in the first game. So those runs will definitely hurt the bowling side.
We really can't get that ice cream out of our mind, Salman. It's the end of 3, 23 for 2. I think we're going to have to make an ice cream run here.
I think we should. I actually went there all the way and he left as soon as he saw me, so it's still very painful. And the kid inside me is still very hurt.
Sometimes the simple McDonald's ice cream on a cone, just vanilla ice cream on a cone, does the trick.
Hey, are we allowed to leave in the middle of the game to make an ice cream run?
I think not. It's a lot of action back to back, so we don't really have time in between the games. Anyone listening to us that's local and feels generous enough to drop off a couple of ice creams, we're at Danville Park.
And that too on the north ground, right beside the parking.
We can even come to the parking lot and grab them for you if you don't want to get out of your car.
Thank you guys, we're looking forward to hear from you soon.
That should be a no ball. Full toss, it's been smashed for 4, and it's going to be a no ball and a free hit.
Monali, that was a long run up. That was a very long run up.
Giovanna Saw.
Joanna Saw. That's right. So she gave 5 runs without bowling a ball. Or I should say without bowling a legal delivery. The score is piling up very quickly. They are 33 for 2. No, I think it's with the boundary. It's with the boundary.
No, but she's still bowling. It still says 3 overs. Can't be, no?
No, because the right ball is not going to count. So
It's not sure the no ball. There's no no ball.
Sorry, there's a correction. It was 28 for 2. Now it's 29 for 2. Another white ball. That's ball without bowling a legal ball. She has leaked 6 runs.
Short ball. Pulled into the leg side. There's protection in the deep. Mid-wicket doing the cleanup there.
Being a fast bowler in my younger age, running back and forth with that long of a run-up, when you bowl an extra, it really takes a toll on you because you're running back and bowling again the same ball, and if you keep bowling extras, by the end of the over, you're actually very tired to be able to control the ball properly.
I think I now know why you picked up that injury.
Betting is easier.
Well bowled this. It was overpitched, but very hesitant from the batter, not getting on the front foot to punch it down the ground or punch it through the covers.
That should have been driven. Manali, when we talk about cricket, I think fast bowling is one of the most laborious job of the game because you really have to run 6 times within an over and do your best every time. There was an analogy given to me when I was younger that batting is like a businessman. You take risk, you make a mistake, you're done. For bowlers, it's like a labor job. You keep working hard and you will get more chances.
Well, it's one of those jobs, on the cricket field at least, that takes the most out of you physically.
100%.
Everything from back injuries, legs, the feet. It's so strenuous on the body, and yet people still want to be fast bowlers.
That's true. I am from Pakistan. Every kid wanted to be a fast bowler in my age group because we saw likes of Wasim Akram and Waqar Yunus. But if you think about it, the career of a fast bowler is much shorter than a batsman. क्या हुआ?
Too tentative.
That was a full ball. It could have been driven, Manali. Manali, when we talk about fast bowlers, we're talking about fast bowlers. One of my favorite is from Sri Lanka, Chaminda Was. Do you have any favorite when you were younger? You used to watch, like, I know from people from Pakistan, like we talk about Wasim Akram, Waqar Yunus, Shoaib Akhtar. Then we have Bretley, McGraw. There are a lot of fast bowlers in 90s and 2000, very, very big names.
Mitchell Johnson.
Mitchell Johnson is one of them, yeah.
I actually saw him broke Graham Smith's arm at the SCG.
Ouch. That must be painful, hitting the ball at that pace.
And he came out to bat to save the game.
Oh, yeah, I remember that.
Yeah, Mitchell Johnson. He was a firecracker on the field.
But when we talk about beautiful fast bowling actions, Shane Bond is one to take name of. He's tremendous bowling action, good pace, good control.
Well, look at Pat Cummins, too, for Australia. Skipper for Australia. This is leading edge. Oh, and she holds on. It's been juggled, but she's held on. It's going to be the 3rd wicket here. 30 for 3.
She fumbled first, but good of her to turn back quickly and keeping her eyes on the ball to catch it back again. That was a good catch.
Asta Gupta, the bowler who picked up that wicket, and it was a big one. It was Saleh Maqsood. They're falling apart here. The East Credit Rapids. Yeah, a lot of good pace bowlers in history, of course.
When we talk about West Indian cricket, they are full of pace bowlers when they won the World Cup back-to-back. And even later when you have likes of Courtney Walsh and Ambrose, those were bowler to pace. They would scare any batting lineup in the world. Who would you say is the legendary or one of the top names in women cricket as a fast bowler?
Well, Catherine Brunt, or Catherine Natsiver Brunt. She's retired now, but very quick at the moment. Mirzan Kapp from South Africa.
Yep. What about the West Indian coach now?
She played for who?
Mumbai. She played for India.
Where is she from? Oh, Shilan Goswami.
Yeah.
Shilan Goswami, yeah, absolutely a legend of the game. Elise Perry, another one.
Yep.
There's so many, to be honest. So many who have perfected their art at the top level.
That's what I heard.
She was with the CPL.
No, but she signed West Indies.
When?
That's what I heard on CPL. I was listening to commentary. They said.
Because I haven't seen that news.
I know it's big.
Oh my gosh, what's next? I have no idea.
Maybe I misheard, but I thought she joined West Indies as a coach because CPL and on the commentary box. That's the first time I was watching the highlights.
It stinks so bad, guys. I need a bath. On to one knee. It's pulled across the line and it picks up a boundary. 4 runs here to Ramin Rashid.
That was a low full toss on one knee and swept it towards mid wicket. The smell too. The smell too.
The smell, yeah. Calls for catcher. This has gone high up in the air. It's going to fall in between 3 fielders. No, but when it went up in the air, yo, I can't sit in this. I can't.
This is
It's
really bad.
ridiculous how much it stinks. Oh my god, I'm gonna die.
Another white ball. Keeping the extras are probably the highest scorer so far. We'll take a short break from the commentary box right now. Quick runs. There was a chance of a run out. We'll take a short break from the commentary right now. It's better. Actually, you want to stand it up?
Well, it's a slow game here, Solomon. We've had a slight break in the comms as well. But next game after this is going to be a cracker. It's Mississauga Premiers taking on Trinidad.
I think it is going to be one of the best games of this day, or maybe of the tournament before the playoffs. Both teams are stacked, and we are going to see some good firework.
Oh, I'm looking forward to it. Trying to come down the track, and then in 2 minds it's gone high up in the air, and it has been put down.
That should have been taken on. That should have been taken. Get to the right position.
Grenade. That's a hand grenade.
Sometimes you got a ball out of it.
It's tricky to hit those, especially when there's no pace on it.
Question for you: if Devya was batting on this delivery, what would she have done?
It would have been a 6.
It would have been a 6.
Out of the ground.
Well, that seemed to after 8.3 overs, the scores are 64 for T.
Again, if you're coming down the track, she's landing it at a good length. You have to make sure you come down and you reach the pitch of that ball.
A bowler who's bowling flight like such a batsman needs to use their feet and wait for the ball.
And it's a no ball. Pitch.
That was a flatter ball.
मार जो मैं कह Do it here in the middle so I can take videos. Yeah, go ahead.
You want to picture with Captain? He wants to picture with you. Okay, we're going to start at 4:30, ladies.
This is technical service and Malta arrows. This is capital. This is credit rapids and Malta arrows.
Yep.
Yeah.
ले लीजिए बराबर
Yep. फोटो ले लेता मामा ले लो ले ले
Welcome back to the action. We're coming to you live from Danville in Mississauga, Ontario. It's a cracker of a game here. Mississauga Premiers, they're taking on the Trinidad Warriors.
This is going to be a very exciting game. Two of the best teams in this tournament are going head to head.
I don't think it's going to get better than this, Salon. Two very strong sides, stacked teams. And we all know the experience that Trinidadians have. Doesn't matter the age group, but they're just so good. They're athletic, they're fit. And this heat is nothing compared to what they experience in Trinidad, so they're ready to go.
I was seeing their drills before the game. They look very athletic. Bunch of girls there. First ball being ball now.
Well, it's pushed into the offside.
Now it's like.
The two opening bats, the same as the morning game for Mississauga Premier, Vandana Mahajan and Divya Saxena. They're out to the middle. Looking to continue that form from game one for them. And the bowler, Shreya Jairam for Trinidad.
Well, she's 14-year-old and upcoming. She's a talent to watch for.
Yeah, they do make them young. They produce cricketers very young in Trinidad. We've seen a history of that. Down the track, she takes it on the full, and this is going to get by. The fielder pointed, no chance, just turned away from her. And good running. They pick up two runs here.
She has a very good flight, and that was a good shot laid on the ground through back points towards the third man. That was a good start by Vandana Mahajan. The start from the first game, Divya Saxena is on strike.
Well, it's going to be a more difficult contest than it was in the first game for Mississauga Premiers. They're going up against a very strong side.
Trinidad and Tobago are very good on field so far.
Calls for catch it. No one's catching that. It's in the gap and it's 4 runs. First boundary of this innings.
Divya started where she left from. She went not out in the last game, and that's the third ball she faced, and that she hit it for the boundary. Sorry, I just want to make a correction. Vandana Mahajan is on strike. Divya, have you faced the ball yet?
Well, they picked up a double, and then they picked up a boundary. 6 runs on the board, and this innings has just started. I did have a chat with the coach of the Trinidad Warriors earlier, and they mentioned they'd had some visa troubles. So this isn't their best playing 11, but even their second best playing 11 is typically very strong from what we know.
Mississauga is definitely in for some challenges here. Trinidad has a very good side.
Straight down the ground. Doesn't have enough legs on it. No, it just dies down before that boundary. Good work by the two fielders in the deep. They pick up 2 more here.
Shreya Jairam conceded 8 runs in her first over. She has a very good flight. This is going to be an exciting contest, and Mississauga Premier has a very good start, scoring 8 runs in the first over.
Mississauga Premiers, winning the toss earlier, and they chose to have a bat. You just see they chose to have a bat. It's coming off a high, a big total in the first game. 126 is what they managed with their 10 overs. An easy win for them. Playing on Astros, the conditions really do not come into effect here.
Yeah, watch for it. Sean, alright. Ball now. Ball in the second over of the inning.
I had a chance to speak with Sean Robin Ryan actually. She's the one who told me that she went to CNE yesterday. Had a Trinity concert there as well, 2 Trinity artists, so she felt right at home. I think so, not this year. Not enough time. Busy cricket summer and it's not over yet. Oh, she starts with a full toss. It's hammered down the ground. Oh. And the fielder has made a meal of it. She's just allowed for a boundary there. Should have been stopped.
That should have been stopped. Well, it should have been only 1 run, so then you started off with 4 runs and continue where she left off.
Speaking of all the action this summer, we have just wrapped up the Nationals for both men and the women. We had about a 2-week break before the big series comes home. Canada taking on Oman and Nepal. We've got ODIs followed by T20Is. A lot of action yet to come.
And it has been a very, very busy season of cricket. You have been busy with it.
It's been non-stop since about April, actually. World Cup as well, right here in the US, North America, one of the hosting continents. That's a good shot. Big stride in. Oh, and she would have been gone. That is through the hands, and it's 4 runs.
That's a drop catch. 2 misfields for Divya. Luck is on her side today, it seems. Or at least last 2 balls. Nadia was talking about her batting stance. You see, she's still very low, keeping her head straight and making sure that she's hitting the ball straighter than square of the wicket now.
It's wide. But you can see there's a little bit of difference in the ball there. The first 2 lobs trying to place the ball. This one has a zip through it. So she just needs to find that rhythm to be able to comfortably let go of the ball and to put her back into it. Follow through.
That's right. She's running it hard. She's trying. I think she's really going to pick her pace up with the rhythm.
Well, I don't know if that was an intentional bounce or not, but again, this is going to be a missed chance. It went miles high. Miles high. There's a fielder getting under it. She's definitely riding her luck. Cat has 9 lives. Let's find out how many Divya has.
That lucky little no man's land. Fielder could have got there, but they were slow to get there. Just landed before the fielder reached where the ball bounced.
Uppercut into the gap. 4 more. This is Vandana Mahajan, and she has shown that class. She's in form. She hasn't mishit 1 yet.
Ball 2 short consistently. And one of them got her a chance that this one would put away. Ali, I'm really excited to see some of those big misses. Yeah, just hoping she can continue because they were some high-beat shots.
Oh, but she's riding her luck, but at a point she will find well, it's starting to get really hot out there. There you see some more pace. Got a bit more rhythm on that delivery. Robin Ryan.
She's quick. I think Miss Esther, she's getting the bounce as well. She just needs to the right areas and then towards the wicket, work on the seam.
Well, this is a short ball, and it's been pulled into the leg side. Wait for the signal here. There's a slight misfield. Not sure if it's going to be signaled to 4. Regardless, they've run 2. 24 for no loss at the end of 2.
They are continuing at the same pace in this game as well. This is your fun T10. These are amateur games, and scoring runs in the first few overs are very important.
Coaching staff behind us for the Trinidad Warriors, shouting to his team to stay positive, play positive. It's a big difference when that mindset is in the right place. Signal to begin the zone. Coming down the track, again, this is not really high. She's picked a gap here. And then Hudson doing so well to pick the gaps. Pick up 2 more here.
This was a good play shot. It was a good ball, good shot, and it was filled in very well at the end as well. Good all-round cricket.
That went not quite out of the middle of the bat. Getting a bit higher on the bat than she liked. Going down leg this time. It was a short ball and it's helped on its way. It's going to be 4 more here. Hasn't been a challenge for this Mississauga Premier side.
Schedule on. She's bowling well. She needs to get used to this wicket quickly because runs are leaving very fast.
On the ground again. She uses her feet beautifully, Vandana Mahajan, and this is going to be a misfield. She's going to pick up yet another boundary. This has been sloppy work in the field for the Trinidad Warriors.
That should have been stopped. That is, Trinidad needs to get their feet and make sure that they're pretty strong on the field because these runs are not going to be easy to make because Mississauga are very strong on the field and with their bowling attack. Runs are piling up quick.
Allows for a single. Hold. And the single to finish this over. 37 for no loss at the end of 3.
Mississauga Premier are of 3 overs. They have made full use of the power play. It doesn't look like they're going to stop it. Let's see what is the field change, or it will be when the circle opens.
And Crickets might bring some relief, but it's just not going to be the case against this side.
That's very true, but these batsmen will take some. So hitting boundaries right here, get hook, might become difficult, might lead one back, but definitely Trinidad needs to do something than what they have been doing so far. That's true. That's great. Batsmen should go after every ball. You have long off, long on. Let's see. I would have thought they would take 5 fielders out, but they're only 3 fielders out. Well, they're taking a cow corner. 5 fielders. Still, it's one crowd. They should, I think.
Shanadas, bowling change from the north end. She replaces Sean Ramnarayan. It is in on strike. 11 off 5 actually struggled, but the score doesn't say so. Swept, and it's swept well. Getting it fine. That's where Leckner had no choice, and she's picked up 4 runs here.
Ali, I was just saying they have an option to keep another fielder outside the field. They have 5 fielders inside. The runs are leaking like this. The captain needs to reevaluate the center field to make sure they have 5 fielders outside the field. They need to protect their boundaries.
Right. Having a shot with one of his players. That's going to be wide. Well watched and well left. The bowler not finishing her action, just lobbing it to the batter. Extra bounce. Extra bounce for the AstroTurf.
Most of Trinidad bowlers bowling good flight. I think they're hoping for the spin, which they're not getting. Or maybe the batsmen are making it look easy. That's very true. These 2 dot balls will give some confidence to Ishan.
That's wide. You just see some impatience building in Divya Saxena, trying to throw the bat well outside that off stump.
She definitely lost her balance there too.
Forget the kitchen sink. Oh dear. It's fielded, but it's bounced off the foot. Allows for a single that could have been tight had she connected cleanly.
Well, I tell you what, I really believe that fielders at square leg needs to be deep square leg because they still have option to take a fielder out.
And had she hit the ball a little bit finer, it would have been another boundary. Cut away into the gap. And the fielder does well there. Sweep recover. Oh dear, there should have been a run out. I don't know what the wicketkeeper was thinking throwing that way. She just had to take the bails off.
That was definitely very close. She just had to take the bails off. This would have been big wicket for Trinidad, but they missed another opportunity. This was a big opportunity.
First
I was surprised to see the ball for the second one.
One step down the track, and it's straight to the fielder again. I'm sure she would like to go a little bit more square than she hit it.
So far, Vandana look more composed. And we're expecting, again, a big scoring game from both sides.
Foregone, 47 for no loss. Going at almost 12 runs and over. Projected score gets them to 118. And if Trinidad Warriors are going to bat any way, the way they have in the field right now, they're bowling, then I think they're in for some trouble here.
I think this is going to be a time for this. I think I'm expecting to see some fight back from Trinidad. It's still too early to say that the team is dominating, but as far as it looks, Mississauga Premier is doing really well for themselves. Shredder on ball, 2 overs in game, 21 runs. We're cut off over his done. Next bowler is
Felicia, where you are?
Felicia is right arm leg break bowler. Let's see how Mandana handles the next leg. She's looking very solid so far. She has hit 4 boundaries already in 15 balls. She's made 28 runs.
Well, she's not deterred by the leg spin. She comes down the track again. She's finding those gaps every time she possibly can.
She has very good control. She's using her feet brilliantly. She's getting to the pitch of the ball and placing the ball where she needs to. Lali, I am, after the first game in the morning, I'm a big fan of Libya, and I'm still hoping for big performance. It was really interesting to see her bat in the morning. So far, she hasn't been.
That's wide.
She hasn't been in the beast mode she was in the morning, but I would really like to see those shots again. And I'm sure fans will enjoy those shots again as well.
Pulled away, and it's just going to be one bounce to the boundary. You cannot be bowling that length, Divya Saxena. And what he's doing now is he's giving her confidence. She's finding that rhythm again, which can be deadly for Trinidad Warriors.
That was a beautiful shot. She quickly rocked back onto her back foot and pulled it towards deep square leg. One bounce for the miss. Divya have played 10 balls and scored 20 runs. She also scored 4 boundaries so far.
Ball pulled away again, into the gap this time. 4 more. This bowling's too easy out there.
Starting at the serve. Rock from the back. One towards square leg. Beautiful shots.
Hard to set bowling for bad bowling.
There's no full setting for that. All is that. That's my game. Especially when you're playing on a field as such as wicket is true. And because of that he's longer, the ground is much faster now. It was in the morning.
She's just dried up. Well, sun's beating down this hot. That outfield now so much quicker than it was in the first game. Pulled away again, and they did put a fielder in the deep, but this time she went even finer. She picks up yet another boundary. That's 3 and 3.
Seems like Divya is going to be. Wow.
This this is bad. Really. Poor bowling. Need to pitch it up a little bit more. Try and get to that good length.
Nali, had they built lost really early, do you think that rattled Mississauga players a little bit?
Absolutely not.
Very deep batting
Yeah, very strong lineup.
Wouldn't it give some confidence to Trinidad?
Oh, that's a big one. That is a massive shot. That is 6 runs.
Wow. That was huge. Walked on back foot and pulled it towards deep hind leg over the ropes. He has scored 2 runs in this over already.
There's still 2 more balls to come. No, correction, 1 more ball to come in this over. Well, to add insult to injury, that was a no ball for too many fielders outside. And it's going to be a free hit here.
There, 21 runs scored in this over. This has been the most expensive so far. Still 2 more balls to go. Doesn't look like Divya is going to stop, especially when she has a free hit. Play it.
Back on that foot again. She goes down the ground. Lucky to get away with that free hit.
She only got 1 run on this ball. Divya is now at 35. And just 4 balls.
That's going to be a wide. Long over. Coming down the track, she takes it on the full. A couple bounces to the fielder, and it's gone right through her legs. It's going to allow for yet another run. They pick up 3 from this. Correction, 2.
That's a 5-run over. After 5 overs, Mississauga Meteors are at 72. Our rate is 14.4. Projected score is now 8.4. Wow, this is summoning again. Mississauga Meteors is a team to beat right now.
As soon as you saw that batting card, you just had a feeling that it's going to be tough for Trinidad. Really help your case with some of the misfields.
Had they played on turf this game, do you think the game would be different for Libya and Netherlands? Right now they're targeting square boundaries more than playing the weak.
I don't actually think so because both of these 2 batters are quite experienced. They have played a lot of cricket on turf. In fact, Vandana having played a lot of her cricket for Sri Karnataka, Divi just got back from a 5-month stint over there. So I don't really think playing on turf would have made a difference. And Vandana coming off a very good bit of form in the Women's Nationals last week as well. She was handy with the bat, handy with the ball.
They both look, they're serious campaigners. Both look very pretty well there. 5 overs, they have scored 72. For some teams, this they would probably want to defend a score like 70 or 80. But Mr. Premiers, 72 in 5 overs.
Mariella Singh, another bowling change. Well, you're talking about some teams throwing 72 in bowling, so I'm just going to say, are you going back to your West Indian days?
Okay, we have defended.
My point, exactly. Some tricky wickets are King City.
Well, in the middle of the season, when the sun is hot, we have games where we score 250, but starting the season, at the end of the season, the low scoring games are very common on those grounds, especially in this time. It's not only West Indies, most of the clubs the same way.
She's pulled this, and it's just going to be a single here. Good throw.
This was a very interesting bowling action. She has more of a slingy arm action. She's pulling it from full force from behind her back and hitting the deck. Hardly seeing.
A little too quick on that shot. It's slower than she anticipated.
That's exactly what I mean. This action can be deceiving. It can look it's coming faster than it is. And if she's able to seam, she might just be able to get a breakthrough.
Full toss, cut away, into the gap as well. 4 more.
Commentator, first. I just talked about a breakthrough and she gave 4 runs right away.
It was a breakthrough. Not
Oh, yeah, that's true. Not balls are hard to see in this so far.
That's all right. Good work, man.
35 of 19. She's going at 184 minute Diviya Saxena, 36 off 15. She's made up for that slow start. She's going at 240. These are some incredible strike rates.
I know you said they have a deep batting lineup, but this strike rate is not very common even in good batsmen. So if they had gotten Diviya early,
That's wide.
it would be so easy for Saka to score so fast.
Keep going.
It's up in the air and drops in the low no man's land again. I think this was Vandana Mahajan. Diviya had few chances early on, but this is the first one.
Straight down the ground. It's a tracer bullet. Save your legs. That's 4 more.
That was a really beautiful shot. Talk about on drives. On drives are one of the toughest shots to play on cricket field, and this looked like one of those. It was a really beautiful shot played by.
This is Zainab. Continuing that form.
Song. Seems like she's going to score another 50. She rode on her luck early in her innings, but now she looks like a different batsman altogether.
This is why we say patience in matches. You cannot drop players because they will make you pay.
I think this is going to be half chances, full chances. I think that's where you're correct. Overs.
Oh, I think that's going to be a no ball.
That's right.
And that's a misfield. It's going to be another boundary. Unfortunate. Unfortunate all around.
No ball is signaled. He's going to get a free hit. And runs are leaking. Let's continue to leak. The left off where she started from is amazing.
One of the best players in Canada. Hands down.
I am very, very, very impressed. Because of the way she managed to play leagues as well. Perform.
fan now of Divya.
That's going to be a wide. See the intention. She was just trying to paddle it fine. Just too wide for her to do that.
Not in the generation I'm from, we don't take selfies, we take autographs, and I'm pretty sure I'm gonna go to Divya after this game and take an autograph.
She definitely doesn't spend much time in Canada. She takes her opportunities. A couple of years ago, she had a season in Australia, and in Singapore, recently in Malaysia, and then in India after that. So she's constantly looking for cricket. In fact, she played for the Leeward Islands.
Wow.
Going down the ground. She uses the aerial route this time. She hasn't really timed it too well.
I think that was a good call. I think that was a good call to send her back.
It's also the end of the over. So 90 comes up for no loss at the end of 6. Yeah, she represented the Leeward Islands at the regional level. The West Indies has a regional tournament where all the islands play against each other. And she was requested for specifically to Cricket Canada because she had such a good stint with them a year ago. In fact, she was almost knocking on the women's CPL door last year.
That is amazing. She's one ton to cricket. But when I was looking from here, she's very impressive. Oh, she's timing the ball very well.
Powerful arms.
Ali, we had an international, she looks different. She looks from a different breed.
Skipper of Canada. Best players in Canada. That is big. It's a maximum. 6 more runs from Divya's bat, and she has made it look effortless. She also brings up her half century with that.
That was a beautiful shot. That's the second one in 2 games. She's averaging more than 50. Well, there's no average because she didn't even get out yet in this tournament. So what about nationals? What happened?
Well, it's a
What
shame.
did you do?
She wasn't actually allowed to play at the Nationals.
That's
Pulled away. Oh, dear, dear, dear. This is going to be 4 more runs through the hands. Misjudged. Man,
I think she has put the building side on the back foot the way she's batting. She's just dealing in boundaries non-stop.
And it's what she does so well. So sadly, she did not play at the Nationals. She was there, but she was not allowed to play.
What? That's impossible. A player like her, why wouldn't she play Canada Nationals?
I should say it's a long story as she picks up yet another boundary. Down the ground this time. She's gone all around the park. 4 more.
Now, you gotta say, if a player like her was not playing nationals, then people in charge are doing something wrong, and we need to talk about it. But this Mississauga Premier reached their 100 runs only in 6 overs. It looks like they're gonna cross the mark of 127, which is the highest score in this tournament.
Well, the way they're going, these two look set to pass that. Yeah, unfortunate, isn't it, when circumstances put good players like this out of cricket. It actually makes no sense whatsoever.
It does not make any sense, and I'm not involved much in women cricket, but I want to record my protest here that she needs to be playing every single high-level tournament in Canada. She can not only play, but she can be an influence on the young girls.
Absolutely, absolutely. And just the experience that she brings in as well, having played in tournaments and leagues all over the world.
To say the least, I'm very impressed by her. Very good shots, very good mindset. She's aggressive and she's keeping it on.
Oh dear, it doesn't matter who the batter is, whether it's Vandana Mahajan or Divya Saxena, they are dealing in boundaries here at the Mississauga Premiers.
They're scoring at the rate of 15 runs per over. T10 commands this, but this is hard to see in any level of cricket. This is amazing batting. This definitely surprised Trinidad.
Square leg or mid-wicket, just asking if she wants them more square. At this point, it doesn't matter where you place them. because shots are coming all around, and this might be another boundary as well. Does it have enough legs? Oh, just pulled back from the boundary. Still 2 more though.
They got 2 runs. People who are watching from home, they need to get to the ground because there's some fireworks going on.
7 overs gone, 111 for no loss. Imagine if this was a T20.
Wow, it was right now projected score is 159. It was 320. We would be looking at 300.
Solid 300 runs on the board. It would have beaten the IPL scores from the last season.
Nali, I'm out of words. I don't have words to talk about her batting anymore. This is slaughter. Trinidad really needs to get a wicket here.
Wicket might bring in Saji Dunwall or Sai Puranare or Achini Pereira. Everyone's able to hit on this team.
But as a cricketer, I know it doesn't matter how good of a batsman you are, even it's T10, hitting from ball 1 will be very difficult. The way these batsmen are playing, they're trying to hit every single ball and they're connecting.
That's really interesting. It's not been given wide. It definitely went behind the batter.
I think batsman was the off stump and probably ball just went over the stump. Sometimes the batter can make this score.
This has gone up in the air. She hasn't really timed it. It was a bit high on the bat. But good running again. They've really played masterclass. If it's not in boundaries, then it's quick runs in between the wickets.
I am searching for dot balls here. I need to see some dot balls or wicket balls. Nothing to see so far.
Is this out? Is this out? Oh no, it should have been taken. Fielder at mid-wicket had it in her hands and it's out.
It went in the hand and then it popped out. Coaches always talk about soft hands. This fielder tried to catch it with hard hands and the ball just popped out of her hand. I think it's also the pressure of the runs that are coming. It becomes hard to focus for fielders as well.
Hold. Through the hands again. It's going to be more runs. Divya Saxena comes back onto the strike. 4 deliveries to come in this over still.
This is what pressure does to you. When the scores are leaking, everyone's under pressure, and you're more likely to make the mistakes. That's when cricketers have to stay calm, focus, see what they can do better.
Pulled into the gap. She's going to pick up another boundary here. Divya Saxena only deals in boundaries. Well, bowlers have been under some pressure here. She moves to 67 of 26 deliveries. 11 fours, 2 sixes. Doesn't get much better than that. I think she's 2 away from her first game score, if I'm not wrong. 69 in that one.
That's correct. Well, to be a little positive for Trinidad, the projected score is
She might have something to do about that, Divya Saxena. Stick with the single here. It's also the last ball of the over, which means she keeps strike. 120 comes up at the end of 8.
Both batsmen, sometimes you see hitting like this, a fast pace, hitting like this. You see one of the batsmen dominating the strike. But in this case, that's not the case. Vandana played 23 balls. Divya played 4 more balls only than her. But the strike rate tells you the story. Vandana is batting at 166, batting with the strike rate of 186, where Divya is 251. And again, she's averaging 69 now. That is crazy. In a T10 league.
Not good enough, I reckon.
Not good enough for what? She should be playing all the big leagues, big cricket. I am a fan now. You have to be. You have to find the local cricketers who you can be a fan of, and that helps the next generation, younger kids, to look up to someone and try to be like them or be better than them. Divya is definitely up there for younger kids to look at. And And I'm sure for Divya, for someone like Divya, it must be funny.
She does tell me that from time to time, but she's far surpassed me, actually. She doesn't do herself justice when she says that.
120 runs after 8. They're 7 away from the highest score, which they scored early in this morning in this tournament so far. Saga Premier won the toss and elected to bat, and they are definitely making use of it.
Pace back into the attack, over the bowler's head, straight down the ground. And it just dies down before the boundary. 2 runs picked up.
No, it's a single boundary. It's 4 runs.
It looks like it was inside the rope.
I couldn't see at that angle, but that was a beautiful shot. Yes, that was a beautiful shot all the way on the ground to a fast bowler.
Mid-wicket was walked in. Long on and long off, one out. The pace has been introduced, which means it might be a little bit fuller. Well, now we want to go down the grounds, hoping that she can keep it full, but she doesn't. She bowls a short one there, and she's lucky Divya Saxena's mixed that. Had she gotten a hold of that, it was going to be another boundary.
She tried to pull it again towards square leg, but she didn't connect the ball as well, as she has been in this inning. She has all the shots. I actually saw her playing few cuts towards between square, between point and gully.
Yeah, she's been working on that offside game quite a bit. Traditionally favors the leg side, but actively working towards being more comfortable on the offside.
Let's see if we get to see another 50. What the nice
Dot ball.
I'm good ball to see. Shane Ramprayan has bowled well in this over. She seems to be bowling better from this side. Look, so much better than she was from the other end. South end. She's bowling from the north.
Pulled into the gap, and it's going to be 4 more here. Again, that mid-wicket fielder has been brought inside.
Vandana is now at 47 as well. She is closing to her 50 as well. She's batting at the strike rate now. Almost. Very nice to see. But 130 T10 lead and still 8 more balls remaining. Wow. This is firework.
first game that Mississauga Thunders played, they had managed 126. Now sitting at 133. 34 make that with the wide. She gets a feather on that, I think. Just gonna wait to see if that's a bye or if she's managed a little bit of something on there.
Just a white ball, isn't it?
One. Divya Saxena comes back on strike. So it's 73 of 29 deliveries.
I would love to see a It's possible that they will.
This has gone high up in the air, but there are no fielders inside to try and cut those boundaries that she's putting everywhere. Direct hit, but the batter is comfortably in. Vandana Mahajan.
But look, but it was given not out. She has 5 balls, and if it hits just 4 sixes,
She moves across her stumps and she's pulled it to the leg side. She's coming back for the second here and comfortably in. It's going to be hard to reach, but nonetheless, what an effort this has been with the bat.
This is amazing. And Vandana was very well organized innings. Divya mentioned that in the game. Divya did give a few half chances in her innings. Trinidad was not able to connect. Divya had made them pay for it. Good batsmen always make sure that they get the second chance. They make it so
Yet another wide. How many wides have you pulled in this innings? 14 extras, 12 wides and 2 no balls. Holds. She middled it, but she's picked out the fielder. Settled for a single here as Vandana Mahajan comes back on strike.
You know, it's funny that she's looking for an opportunity. She's just hoping that there's just like almost she can get her. These batsmen are bad. That shows the love of the game, the love of the talent they want to showcase.
Push that total to 15 extras now. Look at the bowling lineup for Mississauga Thunders. It just isn't that of pressure. It's pressure with the bat, pressure with the ball. Strong side this, very strong, well balanced side.
They say cricket is a phenomenon. Remember when Australia made 400 plus runs in South Africa? That also seemed like it's cricket, you never know, but cricket is more fun when it's close. You see close games.
Oh dear, it was going to be a dot ball, and they've just allowed for a single here.
I was just saying that Divya is hungry to be on strike again, and she just found the smallest opportunity and she ran back towards to be on strike.
Two deliveries 2 legal deliveries to come in the over
Can they
still.
just be 150?
That's a full toss. And it's smashed down the ground. She'll pick up another boundary here, Divya Saxena.
Well,
150. I'm saying let's target a bit higher, maybe 155.
I don't know about that, but the minimum target now would be 150. Even if the next ball is a dot ball or a wicket, it's still be a target of 150, which is a mountain to climb.
And we'd just like to remind everyone this is the World T10 competition.
60 balls and 150 runs. Wow. That's 150 now. Legal balls and score is 150.
17 wides, 17 extras, 15 wides, and 2 new balls now.
Manali, there's a batsman who's scoring 82 runs on 32 balls with a strike rate of 248 in the T10. What more do you want from a batsman?
Extras are expensive. It's not just the extra run that you give. That's what happens when you give extra balls. You allow the batting side to keep continuing that attack. She picks up another boundary here, Divya Saxena.
Manali, I just remember you telling me that the target I'm looking for is 150 for exactly gets there. So, good prediction.
1 run short. I did say 155.
But the target is 155, right?
Well, that's the end of the innings here. 154 for 10 overs is what the Mississauga Premiers have achieved. That's right, you heard me, 10 overs. It has been a cracker of a partnership. Vandana Mahajan finishes this innings 51 off 28, and Divya Saxena 82 off 33. She's hit 13 fours and 2 sixes. There really isn't much to talk about in that bowling lineup. Ishana Das, the most economic bowler, 2 overs, 19 runs, going at 9.5 runs and over. Unfortunately, the rest have been very expensive. We come back, the Trinidad Warriors, they need 155 to claim this title. I think they're going to have a hard chase on their hands here. We're going to take a break, and we'll be back with the chase momentarily.
slowly, fine. Easy, slowly. Go. Go. Mari. Mấy cái quần. પછી આખું બંધ થઈ જાય. baju 28 છે.
Hide something. Hide something, right? Nobody appealed.
6
Okay, we start in 10 minutes. I don't know how we can get that. But, you know what? We'll start as a 10 over game. If it gets dark, DL comes in.
If you can do that, that's great.
And you need 6 overs for.
Yeah,
So as long as the second team bowls or bat 6 overs, we got a back. That's right. Yeah, you can use the quick apps system on quick infos or something.
Yeah, where's my ball? The match ball. Yeah, give me this time. Boom. Over there?
Yeah.
Okay. You got it. Get this time. Yeah.
Well, last time you refused it.
I thought you were joking.
No, last time I gave it to you, you
No, I'm
refused it.
joking. I thought you were joking.
No, I didn't know who to give the ball to.
You can throw it here. I'll catch.
I don't know where it is now.
Okay. Just wait for this inning. Okay, I'll bring.
No problem, I'll keep it for you.
Okay, yeah, thank you.
Okay.
Thanks, man. Closer.
Hello. Hello.
Shadow.
Bruno? Hello? Yeah?
दोनों के बीच में आ जाओ ऐसा खेल रहे
आहेच नाही मजा असं भेटला वाटत किती आणि मॅच तो ताईच होतो
Pallu. Bowling. Bring Pallu in the bowling. Only Pallu, bring her in the bowling. Okay, leave it.
છેલ્લી તેનો પેસરો નાખી 10 પણ સ્પીડ નાખી
આ બંધ કર દો હા એ એમને કહેવાનું એમને ફોન મારો